Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the worst songs in the game. That's really weird, my kimono. Secretly, my kimono just really didn't want to talk to us. It was like, you know, honestly. Alright. I accept. I feel like we've got some platy gear. Platy gear. Good morning. Ah! Ross. Thank you, as always. And if you want to put that towards something, do let me know, please. Always with Firewatch. Yeah, sorry, we entered a time warp, my kimono. That's kind of on me. My bad. Are those T-Rexes? Wow, those are just straight up T-Rexes. In a shrine that's underwater. No, that's not fair. Partially underwater. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Except it didn't kill them. It's still... Die! Okay. I don't even remember what genre Firewatch is. I know I looked it up when it was added to the list, but I don't remember right now. Walking sim. That could actually mean a lot of different things, so I suppose we'll see when we get there. I glanced ahead a little bit in a walkthrough to kind of see what's coming up in terms of this game. And I'm starting to remember why I don't really have any strong memories of this entire swath of the game we're going through. I have heard rumors several times actually. You got this, Zuckdeft. Good luck. That they were running very dry on development, as is, you know, the norm. As we've talked about several times, it's actually normal for video game developers to kind of run up against the wall when they get to the end of a development, right? It was the only way, Hazardous. The only way. Anyways, but no, it's so normal for that to happen. But, we'll see how much we agree with this sentence when we get there. But from what I am told, it gets really obvious that the game started being like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, towards the latter end of its acts. Don't even sure we're at yet. We did just get Artea, so that's nice. I suppose I should still be getting experience. Experience is what I need to kill all the enemies. I also did some looking up on the stat variance between Salon and... oh, hello. Tia at high level. It's several hundred in the cases of some stats. Like, that is how far behind Tia is in stats. Probably hazardous. Hello, loner. Ah, good. Heal armor. Perfect. Hello, Takoida. Or as we call you in this game, Tkga. Or whatever we ended up going with. I also found out that the Guts stat apparently doesn't affect crit, like I was assuming. Probably because I've played Earthbound. But it does affect how much IP you gain when you take damage. In other words, it makes your IP bars fill faster. And of course, as several people pointed out, it's the thing that prevents your companions from fleeing when they take damage. Apparently there's a dice roll every single damage hit. And the guts thing, you know, the more guts they have, the less chance they have of fleeing. I say apparently because I'm going off of, like, game facts here, not speedrunner facts. Which is usually a little more precise. That's not true. I use IP all the time on the bosses. Because, you know, boss fights. You know, that's... I was about to say, Takoida, and by about to, I mean, I think it was 2 days ago I was going to say, that getting gear is so much more smooth of a process in D3 than it was in D2. Like, do you remember the drop rates in D2? Because they were bad. There are certain items that physically cannot drop unless you have a certain size of a party. And there's the lawnmowers. Because I mute the mic as soon as they show up, usually. Like I just did. But yeah, D2, the only time I've ever gotten decent loot in D2 is specifically when I was in a full party farming, you know, item farming group. Not full 8, which is, you know, best chances of stuff dropping. But I think it was 5 of us, which is substantially increased chance of dropping. It's the Haid Chariot. Yeah, let's race. That's an interesting point. I was automatically assuming it meant Hades, but 8 is valid as well. You can quote me on that. Evil Jewel. Yes, good, good. The casts perish. Interesting. Not useful for the boss we're about to fight, but, you know, cool. Double checking. Oh, jeez. There we go. No! Bright armor. Interesting point. I'll go ahead and take that, because, yeah. Oh no, it's cursed. Yeah. Conk! There we go. We're good. Hi, Crazy Norse. We've shoved the evil jewel into our forehead. Like you do. I don't have one, Triaxia. Okay, I'm gonna be real. That's not what I was expecting to happen, but, you know, whatever. We're cool here. We're cool. So what I'm more likely to do when it comes to reviewing Dishonored is I'm going to pick a mission. In fact, I can even think of the exact mission I'll probably pick, where we will just go ahead and kind of go nuts with it, DPS-wise or kill-wise, just to show off a few things. But I don't remember low chaos being a bad way to show off abilities. I could be wrong, but I might be thinking of Dishonored 2. But either way, we'll show off powers, don't worry. We need to show off Kid. It's a very important aspect of how we review things. Wait, so uncursing it actually makes it worse? Wow. You like instant death attacks, right? Again, I know Dishonored 2 a bit better than I do Dishonored 1, but we streamed both, so I have decent memories of both. I've also seen speedrunners of Dishonored 1, and those people are insane. I mean, we did low chaos last time, because of course we did. Hang on. Oh, shoot. I went too far. Time to kill those necromancers again. Die, necromancers. That's all. Let's do... Smooth out this carpet. This appeals to me for some reason. We should make a whole game about power washing. Or, I mean... That is true, Crazy Norse. Which is why I'm not a true speedrunner. For I'm not insane, merely crazy. I feel the energy. Oh yes, humans, I detest them. This is a form of energy, the energy of sheer hatred, a totally negative power. It's dark matter. Why is such a thing floating around here? I sense some kind of power has drawn it into this world. Ah, detestable humans. Yeah. Hey, this guy also has AoE death attacks. Not that I'm mentioning that for any... I'm just going to reset that. We're just going to walk away from that. So then we reload. Because that's what I would have done there. I do not want to start that fight losing my IP like that. On the first round, before I could take any action. So, take two. don't kill me instantly this time, please. With your first action. Okay. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna force a memory restate there, which might change our seed, since we just did a save state reload there. Take 3. Alright, so let's see who it hits this time. Whatever. At least I got that attack off. Really? Are you just going to do this every turn? I mean, I can't blame you when you have an AoE kill spell. Either way, Act, we will talk about and show off powers. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. But we're not doing 2 playthroughs of Dishonored 1. We will do 2 playthroughs of Dishonored 2, however. Because, as we showed off the last time we did that, we could totally do that very quickly. Because if we go through full chaos in Dishonored 2, it takes maybe a 10th of the time that low chaos did. If that. Like, seriously, if you ever saw the Dishonored 2 stream, which I believe is on YouTube, we just raced through that. Yeah, but I don't care, Traxie. Cannon can go suck a lemon. We actually did the exact opposite of that, too. We were super sneaky on her and super killy on him. Just stay in the course at this point. Uh-oh, a sub! That means I gotta adjust how I'm sitting. No! The most horrible fate to ever befall someone. Thank you, Mila Clark Eyebrows, very much for the sub. I don't know what I'm going to put that towards. I guess what you're going to put that towards. But whatever it is, I look forward to hearing it. You know what would have been kind of cool? Like if there was a move where someone could channel their IP into someone else. Although, if there was also a move that made it so that enemies automatically attack you, then we would have an interesting situation, because then you'd have a tank who's just sitting there, you know, taking up damage, earning up IP, a dedicated healer to heal them, and then they're just feeding IP to the rest of your party. Isn't it still alive? No, the energy forms are all but broken. I wouldn't let it suffer any longer. Oh, hovering entities, be released from suffering. Bless the entities with this sacred energy. Have they been put to rest? I just helped them. They can be truly rested when they understand the sacred truth. The sequel trilogies are, in fact, films. Found cursed bow. Hey, Artea. Got something for you. I'm actually curious. Wow, that is a gargantuan... Jesus. Ooh. But here you go, buddy. Enjoy that cursed bow. Are we done here? I mean, in Dishonored 1, the state of the last stage changes. Like, in a bit of a gradient, if I'm remembering correctly. Sure, we'll just do this. Get Salon killed. And then Artie killed. And then Guy killed. And then we're dead. Okay, maybe I shouldn't actually go backtrack. Also, that was a back attack, so that screwed me over completely. Like, you're tempting me with loot, Blade Taval, and I'm just sitting here like, but why would I go out of my way to get loot? Where's the split exactly? I mean, a lot of the, less damagey options are not, good. They're not less evil. They're arguably more evil in several cases. As several people have pointed out several times. But it's okay, because we don't murder them. So... There. Kirby Superstar Ultra, you got it. And thank you again. Yeah, it's a very fun mission, but Hey, it's Artie's bow. Well, he's good to go. We're about 1/10 of the way to that sword if we actually want to get it. Same room. How do, Blade Travel? Because red and green both lead to the same damn thing. I gotta be honest, I find the Dishonored setting more horrifying than most actual horror settings. I mean that. I'm not being facetious. I have seen The Void. I did that DLC on camera, even. But yeah, the Void is one of the less horrifying things in that setting to me. Which probably says a lot about me, but whatever. Like, seriously. Look into those damn frickin' wasp things for a moment. Yeah, the blood flies, that's what they're called. Oh, God. And the rats themselves are not normal rats. Back attacks suck. Yeah, I know, but I wanted some experience, Blade Travel. Let it never be said I am skipping encounters. In this game. At this time. Oh god, it would totally fall into the Fallen London setting. Like, instantly. No hesitation. Yeah, I wasn't even going to talk about the frickin' lost continent of... Ugh! Which, the more we hear about, the more it's just... Why? Why does this place exist? The rains were not blessed down in Hoodville. I mean, honestly, if you said that that was a game set above the Z, it would not even surprise me. No joke, no exaggeration, no memeing. That would fit. I mean, they made Deathloop, and they're working on that other game I can't even think of the name of right now. So who knows if they're ever going to return to the Dishonored setting. I don't know how well they sold, despite being gangbusters. Like, Dishonored 1 has its issues, but Dishonored 1 is still a good game. Oops. And Dishonored 2 is an absolutely amazing game. But I don't know how well either sold. As we all know, good games don't necessarily equal good sales. If I knew Crazy Norse, I could answer you, but I actually don't know. I'm ignorant. I'm surprised that worked. $2.5 million for either of those games is extraordinarily good. In Reality Land. I'm not sure if they think it's really good, but in Reality Land, those are very good sales. Stop dying, guy. I mean, it could be one of those situations where the series sold poorly, and then people realized it existed, and then it sold well, because that happens weirdly often. And having an itch in that one spot right under your glasses things, you actually cannot scratch it with your glasses on. I help you. Well, there's also the other side of things. Even ignoring discounts, like even if we somehow imagined a world in which discounts didn't exist, publishers tend to value initial sales more. Really? Because they can essentially misreport it. Initial sales are things that they tend to put into the quarterly reports, and that's the information they tend to give to investors, and that's the information investors tend to care about. If a game sells badly in its initial quarter but then does well later, sometimes that's not even reported in investment reports. So that canon has happened where an investor group is being told, "Hey, we want to make a new Dishonored game." They say, "Well, how did it go at launch?" "Well, I mean, not great." "Then no." Red light. Eh. Hang on, I have a voice in my head telling me to go right. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep, okay. It really sucks. But I don't know. It's partially related to the tendency of companies to be very deliberately misleading when it comes to their sales figures of games, which irritates the snot out of me. Can I just say that? It's not just to us, the people who are just curious about it. No, they are very deliberately misleading about sales figures to everyone to try and just misrepresent those figures as much as possible. Why would they do that? The more information they have control over when it comes to dealing out that information to groups that actually matter, investment groups being the biggest things, but also to the CEO or to parent companies and just basically anybody they might be reporting those figures to, the better it is for them. Yeah, it's straight up information control. Now, I actually disagree with that for what I suppose is actually a very obvious reason, but it boils down to, if you don't know the truth, you can't adjust to what's happening because you might be adjusting to something that isn't happening. What's up, Lighthour? What should I have done 5 minutes ago? A few years ago, I went on a massive rant about the problem of the quarterly report. The older I get, oh nice, the more I look into things, the more I see it's actually even worse than I thought it was. And that kind of bothers me. Actually, yeah, Amelia Clark's eyebrows, that's a good example. Are we done here, Lighthour? Is that everything? It feels like that's everything. We got some good gear, so it was worth it. Oh. One more. I don't know where to go then, because I've swept from my perspective. What a miss. Room with the water. Yeah, it's one of those weird little things, Crazy Norse, which I don't really understand. Like, I get intellectually why people who are in charge of companies don't care about the companies they're in charge of. Because they don't. That's actually what it boils down to. They don't care about the IP or brand or product or feasibility or employees or anything else. They're there to care about their paycheck. And they're incentivized to care about their paycheck. So, yeah, they care about themselves. And it's like, okay. But caring about yourselves to such exclusion... Like, there really is such a thing as chopping off your nose to spite your face, right? And yeah, let's be honest with it, most money people don't have any form of loyalty at all. I mean, it already has, and then they recovered from it, and then it already has twice Triaxia. Arguably 3 times, depending on how much of a dip we're considering. But again, why would they care? Like, I believe the phrase is, screw you, got mine. So if, for example, you are an executive who is screwing over not only your company, but the games industry as a whole, and you get your big bonus and you can go retire for the rest of your life in your nice house and play golf every weekend because you made your money, what do you care? The answer is, of course, you're a terrible human being and you deserve to be taken aback and shot, but that's neither here nor there, really. Iris, why are you here? I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? Yes, I wanted to ask you something. Well, if it's okay, I'd like to be alone with you. It's not okay. I didn't ask you. I asked Maxim. I said no, so the answer is no. You don't trust Maxim, is that it? Is the bond between you so weak? It's not true. Why don't you prove it to me? What? South across the ocean stands the city of Derail. The Tower of Truth is west of the city. There you can see the truth. I'll be waiting if you have the courage. Come see me. Who does she think she is? Iris seemed different. Definitely not her usual self. Do you know her that well, Maxim? You're quite the flirt. No, it's not like that. Maxim, are you by chance? Not you too, Salon. Don't be silly, okay? She's not being silly, Maxim. People can change, you know. Artea? We just met! He just added fuel to the flames. Deep. Elves' jokes are real deep. Maxim, we're heading for Drill, right? Nowhere else! Okay, okay. I agree with you, Act. Like I said, I don't really understand it. I understand it from a purely intellectual perspective and none other. What am I doing? I need experience. And gold! Oh, that's right. Artea has an AoE attack now. Yay! That should be useful. Let's forward. Got some whales. Accidentally go into water. That was quick. This Iris woman is in the West Tower. And I'm out! No, seriously. I remember seeing a study on different types of managers once. And there were 3 types of managers. And when I say managers, I mean like mid-level managers, high-level executives, highest-level money people, you know, people in charge of investment firms. It's all the same thing. Managers, right? Fast food, doesn't matter. There's incompetent people who stumble, who fail upwards, which is more common than it probably should be. There's people who want the money and the power and are there for the money and the power, who are terrible managers. And then there's people who actually want to try and improve the situation. And I have a theory that I have no way of proving, that the only reason that corporations as a concept haven't completely imploded in the last 2 centuries is because of this third group. It was years and years ago I went to the Tower of Truth and stood in front of the mirror. I stood in front of it thinking about a certain man. Did I see myself? Well, we're still together, so, you know. My wife forced me to the Tower of Truth once when we were young. I thought she'd kill me if I didn't show up in the mirror, so I tried to think of only her, see? That's interesting. Where'd my husband go, anyway? He better not have stopped off in another town. I don't know, Act. I could give you completely anecdotal evidence of the managers I've dealt with. Because I have actually had managers in that third group above me. So I can speak from experience. It's actually pretty nice having a boss who gives enough of a damn to actually be trying to improve the situation and do their job properly. It's really refreshing. I've also had bosses in the first category. Morons who are shoved upwards. I've also had bosses in the middle category, so that's whatever. I've never once left this village. I'd love to see other lands of this world before I move on. Stab! There you go. Before I die! I did it in the West. I did in the West Tower with my boyfriend. Odd sentence. Did we see ourselves? He's not on my arm, is he? Why is everyone going to the West Tower to see who your one true love is? It's the Tower of Truth, right? How many things can you see there? Like, think of all the different things you could see about truth, and it's like, no, we go there to see who my beau is. It won't reflect liars. Well, that's interesting. Well, there's Zap. Which is, of course, Artea only. All must exist. I mean, relationships are complicated things. That being stated, I do firmly disagree with the idea that one of the things you should do in a relationship is just smile and bear it for their sake, because that statistically doesn't work out all that well. And yes, of the two, I would say the people who want the money and the power are probably worse. Because I've dealt with quite a few of those people, and those people can go to hell. Those people tend to be little dicks. Let's just call it what it is, right? Their gender doesn't matter. That's what they are. They're snivelly little, yeah, I'm going to show them. I'll show them all. And that's their shtick, is they're so pathetic and so inferior that they feel the need to lord it over other people. Or worse, arguably, they're actively ripping competency and quality out of the company to try and fatten their paycheck. It's also a form of malevolence. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, no kidding. I have a weird feeling that jobs with more oversight tend to be less inclined to have those kind of people in them. Because there's only so many times you can screw over, you know, air traffic control. Use the classic example. I didn't mean to sell that. Before someone immediately notices and you are out of there, right? I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too idealistic. Certainly a crime you could level at me. Okay. West Tower. Yeah, exactly, Loner. If some dude from McDonald's screws up, then some dude might get the wrong order. If some dude at an airplane traffic control place screws up, people are probably going to notice. Also true, Crazy Horse. Not really, Trihexia. Unless you count cars, in which case, yes. Since cars absolutely dominate the United States. Actually, honestly, they dominate most of North America. Because Canada's the same way. It's fast food, right, Walker? Wow, we're just right... I just realized something. We literally just went from a dungeon, had one cutscene, and now we're in another dungeon. Just like that. You know what's funny is, speaking of someone who worked in fast food, I'm not saying every fast food place follows this or anything, but there's actually a fairly large number of regulations that go into what you can do and when and how, because FDA, or whatever it's called, right? There are actually pretty strict regimental regulations when it comes to handling food. Just a really basic example. Let's say you're in a drive-thru. Let's say I hand you your burger. And you say, this is the wrong burger, and you go to hand it back to me. That burger is now trash. That burger has left the safe zone, and legally speaking, has to be thrown away as soon as I bring it back in. Because I can no longer vouch for its safety or its existence or anything. So, for example, if that was the next person's burger, sucks to be them. We gotta go make a new one. Yeah, exactly. If you ever wonder why someone just says, just keep it, that's why. Because it's just going in the trash otherwise. Why is it starting? Okay, I don't understand how this is working. What? That makes even less sense. Nope. Can the staff eat it if they want to? They're not supposed to. And that's the answer I'm going to give to that. That being said, as a manager, I would usually eat some of the food left over at the end of the day, just as a pre-dinner thing, because I was a closing manager. But it's worth noting that we had a whole process, this is Arby's specifically, although I know at least McDonald's also did this back in the day. They had a write-off bucket, and what you were supposed to do was put food into this bucket, it's literally just a bucket, and go through and look and mark, okay, this, and this, and that's the food that they would mark off as, it was accounting shenaniganery, is what it was. It was food that was wasted, but because they put it in the bucket and tabulated it properly, they don't count it. So the intake that those items cost is removed from our budget for the day. Now here's the thing. The reason that was significant is they forced the specific restaurant, the specific unit, to do that. In other words, if your unit didn't do that, you might actually have a discrepancy in your income rate, because if you don't write off that, but you also didn't sell it, then you're down because because the numbers are off at that point, and so forth and so on. Okay, so I have no idea how this puzzle works. Like, why is this so weird? Whatever. I give up. It is essentially a scam, yes, as most tax write-offs are. Which is really funny, because I'm actually in favor of the idea of tax write-offs, as most people are. They're called subsidies. I'm not joking. I didn't know how it works. It makes no sense to me. I tried several patterns. None of them made any sense. So I just said, screw it, and then did it instantly without meaning to. Hey, DeQuack. Hey, Mr. Red. Alright, hang on. We have to sing the birthday song. No, I'm joking. I would never do that song to someone. Me and my friends have a rule. We don't acknowledge each other's birthdays out in public. We usually head out, like to a restaurant or whatever, in order to do some kind of birthday thing. But we have a very harsh rule. You do not tell the waitress or the waiter that it's our birthday. No. That is very strictly forbidden. It would not be funny. We would not appreciate it. Abso-freaking-lutely not. If you do it in a public square, there will be an assassination very shortly thereafter. It is DeQuack's birthday. But for real, happy birthday, DeQuack. Congratulations on beating the world another year. And yeah, if you ever wonder why they tend to sing For He's a Jolly Good Fellow instead of Happy Birthday, it's because of copy wrong. Because the world is wrong. I don't even know what else to add to that. That's so stupid. That's like selling water. Wait. Oh, oh God, Paranoid Andrew, that would be terrible. TGI Fridays in particular. Ugh. I will be right back. Speaking of which, I want to get a spare water. Oh, be, de, se, be, je. Sorry. It was extremely expensive, Hazardous. Which is funny because my water bill literally went up recently. And when I say funny, I mean, oh God. Good morning, Evo. Have you ever played God of War 4? Right. Well, never mind then. I shall keep my mouth shut. I was just gonna spoil the second to last scene in the entire game. It's okay. Well, I was going to reference it. I actually was going to speak about it vaguely enough to not spoil anything because I'm on stream. That reminds me, I got the most asshole comment last night. Like, it was one of those comments that didn't even bother me because of how much it just left me gobsmacked. I was just trying to, like, what? Yeah, I'll share it for you real quick in a sec. So here's a little bit of context. I was doing the Legion lore run, and I mentioned something that is not a spoiler. So, what the person said was, way to go, don't care about who's watching. Some people will care. That's why he is never to be a good streamer YouTuber. Less than 100 views on stream and less than 8k subs. After all these years and tons of videos, Lore Runner only streams for himself. And what is worst, normally he's playing games he doesn't like because he streams for himself, but only games he's paid for. So it's a win-win situation? 6 question marks. I love the idea of his streams. I love how much he knows about Warcraft, for example, but I hate how he implements that idea. But you do you. 100, 8k is really sad because you can be doing a great content. I hope somebody else or some other channel will take that idea and implement it well. I didn't spoil anything. That's the point. That is the entire point being made here. Yeah, like I said, that one just gobsmacked me a bit. So I had to share that one. Just like... Okay, so... No, what we're supposed to say is, oh no! Anyways. Uh-oh. Ah! Dude, I'll never forget the first time I was introduced to Top Gear. I've talked about this before. The first episode I ever saw was was the English Channel episode. I'm going to say that as vaguely as I can, in case anybody hasn't seen it. And that was legendary, of course, and a great episode. But what really struck me was the way the three acted and reacted around each other. The three had an extraordinarily great dynamic and just the wrong unit. And incredible characterization of... incredible dynamic, excuse me. Right? I was just gobsmacked by it. It's also kind of personally relevant to me. Can any of you guess why, before I actually say? Because I think I've said this before. I don't want to get all mushy on camera. I know y'all hate it when I do that. Hammond, you blithering idiot! You've reversed into the sports lorry! No, Trihexia, I didn't know one of the most commonly known facts about that show. Yeah, he was lucky to get out of that alive. Extremely lucky. I mean, there was some skill involved, too. I don't want to dismiss that, but... Oof! That nearly went bad. And then, like good friends, they made fun of him for it for the rest of his life. I'm not making that up. When I got run over by a car and nearly died, you know what my friends said? Well, first of all, my friends were there for me, helped to take care of me both literally, physically, and financially, so point one. But point two, first thing that they said was, "Oh my God, are you okay? What can we do to help?" The second thing they said was, "Is it okay to joke about this?" And they asked first, "Is this a line?" I said, "Nah, we're cool." And they've made fun of me for it for quite some time since. Where do you think the term floor runner actually comes from? Dude, I've had like 3 near-death experiences in my life at this point. No, I think we're actually above that. Never mind. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm up to 5 now. Yeah, exactly, Blade Taval. Like, again, I'm not being facetious. There's... You define the rules, you define the lines, because everyone has different lines, right? And if someone goes beyond those lines, that's not acceptable. But as long as you stayed within those lines... I mean, my sister makes fun of me constantly. She's... This one time... I swear I'm going to acknowledge your donation at some point, Mr. Ed. This one time, I had that thing... I need to watch that farm show. I've heard so many good things about it. I had that thing... Go ahead, make fun. Where you're on the phone with someone and you've run out of things to talk about, but the conversation hasn't really reached like a natural conclusion. And so you're trying to think about what to say. So you come up with something random. You know, everyone in the chat's like, "We've never experienced this before. You're just stupid, Lore." But that's happened to me several times in my life. So I'm on the phone with my sister, and I've hit that point. So I'm like, so I'm in the middle of cooking for, you know, my niece, her daughter, because this is when I was full-time taking care of her, you know, like 100%. And so I was cooking her dinner, and I made some random comment. So is this an electric or a gas stove? For those of you not aware of anything about cooking, it's extremely difficult to mistake an electric stove or a gas stove. I would go so far as to say impossible, because they're nothing like each other. And I knew that. But again, I was just trying to come up with something to talk about. Just something to say. And so that's what tumbled out of my mouth. And she has never stopped making fun of me for that. That was like 7 years ago. And she has not let go of this incident. Because it's relevant to the murder thing, Evo. That's all I'll say. Yeah, I've said some stupid things when I don't have anything to say. I will admit it. I feel like I'm backtracking here. Probably because I am. Yep, nope, okay, so let's go back here. Let's see what we missed. People die when they're killed. You know, you say that. I can't spoil it, Evo. You haven't go play the game. We'll talk about it later. All right, so let me go see Mr. Red's donation here, while the lawnmower people are picking up their Assassin's Dead drop. I mean, I can make up a situation, sure, but the mere fact that I've already related this to God of War 4 means I probably shouldn't. I'm sorry. I'm going to ask something very stupid to Quack. What is Spider-Man Remastered? No, I know that. I wasn't aware there was any remastering involved. I mean, if I was ever going to play that again, I would play the PC version anyways. Okay, here we go. Check it out. So, here's what the remaster includes. The ability to be played on PC, added ray tracing support, and ultra-wide monitor support. That's it. At least that's all they list here. I don't think you get the right to call that a remaster. And then don't give me that ray trace. I don't care. Yeah, that's a port. Now, that's fine. Ports are good. At least good ports are good. But, yeah, I'm fine with just a port. Still, I will put that to Spider-Man. We'll call it Spider-Man PS4. Because it's really easy to keep track of that. Isn't Tour de France going on right now? Yeah, you know, Spider-Man PS4, PC version. I'm going to write that down. Okay, so. I'm stuck. Let's see here. I know I'm not done here because I haven't looked into the mirror and seen my one true love, Tia. Yeah, bad ports. Screw bad ports. Do your job and do it properly. All failures must be punished. I think Evo agrees with this completely. It's like cooking cookies, you know? If you fail at baking cookies, you don't really have to be artificially punished, because you're already being punished by your failure to make cookies. Because you no longer have cookies. Like, the failure's inherent in the process. Oh my god. Die, my delicious experience bags. Either way, I have not seen Peter's face, no. And I spit upon it. Alright, so let's see what extremely obvious thing I missed here. Good morning, Space Cadet. I mean, Spider-Man PS4 is a great game, so no blame there. I have trouble making anything baked. Like, I have succeeded at making baked goods, but I would never call any of it good. And one of the biggest problems I have is anytime I make something baked, it doesn't look particularly good. It tastes good after years of practice. I thought I got the key. It tastes good, but it doesn't look good at all. So, you know, I'll be following a recipe even, which I usually don't do, admittedly. Like, okay, I got this. All I have to do is do this, 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 and that. I look at the picture, and it's like, what? And I look at my thing, and it looks like sludge. There's just sludge on my counter. I just frown at it like... Still don't know how the rules work on this stupid thing. Yeah, I know I gotta match the pattern. What I don't know is what button raises what in what order, because it makes no sense. Like, why does that raise that one to that level, but if I do it over there, it does a different thing? Why does that have the lowest thing, but if I do it over here... Like, I'm so confused by how this works out. Hang on. It's musical notes. Yeah, hang on. I need to go stab Blade Travell really quick. There we go. Blade Travell is stabbed. Whew, okay, I feel better. So, by default, it can't be that one, so that answers that question. So what is that? 32415. Someone say, write that down, please. 32415. What? Oh, the middle's 5. Okay. In that case, it actually can't... What? Okay, hold up. In that case... Nope. Hookshot what? Oh, I see what you mean. So it does... Okay, so it has to be 32415. Come on, game. Okay. I shoot an arrow at it. That... What? 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Why is that wrong? Three, 2, 4, 1, 5. It's probably the first puzzle in the entire game I'm actually irritable at. Like, I've not been irritated by any puzzle in this whole game until that one. Negative to game... No, we're not there yet. But probably not a positive to game. Give me an experience, you delicious experience bags. Got a little bit of loot stuck in my tooth. Ugh. Stuff like this is why I did finally give it a negative to the encounter rate, by the way. I suppose you could argue I don't have to fight these, and that's certainly valid, but I do think there's just a few too many encounters in a game with this level of complexity in combat. Which is why I'm just, at this point, just straight up, yeah, no, let's just go, let's just go. Let's just kill him. I'd start skipping, but I know from experience what happens when you start skipping encounters in this game, and I don't feel like cheating. We're gonna keep getting our delicious experience bags. Especially since we have the final party and there's no reason not to. It's not quite factory worker syndrome. It really is just... Actually, this is Dragon Age 2 syndrome, now that I think about it. The combat is fun. It's interesting, it's engaging, but there's too much of it, so at a certain point it's like, alright. By the way, the first time I played this game, by this point in the game I was fully avoiding combat, and I started to get to some of the later stuff and started getting my face pushed in. Yes, that's right, my face. You heard me. I am currently Korean methoding through this game. The X curve is fine. The power progression curve is fine. They fixed those two problems from Lufia 1. Song Rock. Ghost Ring. Ghost Close. Ooh. Mr. McAllister, it was you all along. Do-Re-Mi. An attack that confuses all enemies. Can confirm, I was pretty confused. But anyways, I'm not actually sure if I could skip encounters and be fine at this point. I'd just really rather not risk that, you know? I suppose we could for the sake of testing. What are we? We're in our 50s. We should be good for endgame in most JRPGs, but not every JRPG does that, so... '50s is a pretty good average, Paranoid Android. In most Dragon Quests, Final Fantasies, and like Mana series, if you're level 50, you should be good for the final dungeon. Now, obviously that varies. But it's a pretty normal average amount. And yeah, most have 99 be the max. And in most cases, if you are 99, you're probably good to go. A game where you need to be in your 90s? That's actually a question. Then you're playing Disgaea, Hazardous. I have no idea. What is the max level in Disgaea? Hell, I don't even know what the max Paragon level is in Diablo 3. A few billion? I don't know. 65,536? I mean, whatever the number is, because I can't remember. I know people with thousands of Paragon levels, so that's definitely a thing. And people I know don't play the game that much. Not really. Hi, Cashel. No! I knew it! I knew it would have to happen at some point. All our greatest fears are confirmed. What is my Paragon level? I don't think it's particularly high. Level 99 million. That's actually kind of impressive in its own way. Is this what went in? It super is. Okay, cool. God, level quad 9. Ugh. Hey, I can hear some weird noises for a second. Don't mind me. Unless I have it muted. In which case we're fine. Looks like I have it pointed. Oh, wow. Didn't like that, did it? I am level 655. So yeah, not particularly impressive. Damn it. I'm here, Iris. The mirror of truth lies through this door. If the feeling you have for Maxim is real, your figure should appear in the mirror. In a minute. First, what is it you wanted to ask Maxim? What Maxim feels for you and you for him? Do you really love each other? My feelings for Maxim are true. Maxim, how about you? I'm telling you, they just treat this mirror like it's just romantic. Nothing else. Would you like to go in, Salon? Yes. Why do you deliberately try to push them into a corner? Who are you? I am Artea. Elf, aren't you? Yes, I live longer than humans and sense certain patterns of energy humans cannot. Would you answer my question? I'm not trying to push them. I just wanted to know the truth. The truth? Yes, the truth. It's my mission to know the truth. So that's the mirror truth. Maxim, I'm sorry for getting you involved in such a mess. Salon, you trust me, don't you? Of course I do. I trust you too. But here I am just because Iris said something that... It's so funny. I trust the words of my beloved, yet the words of a stranger bother me. Yeah, hashtag relatable. Salon, even if your figure doesn't show in the mirror, I trust you. Thank you, Maxim. I'm so sorry. Why didn't I know that? You're so right. I would have lost faith in you if your figure hadn't shown in the mirror. How absurd. I trust you more than this shiny piece of untrustworthy mirror. Now, sorry to interrupt. Monsters are coming. For some stupid reason. Because we have to have a boss fight. I do actually like that they decide to not even look in the mirror, though. Their reflections did show up, but not even looking, because they didn't intend to, because they only backed up to fight these things. I kind of like that. Wait. Yeah, the premise is super forest, comes out of nowhere, and literally lasts for 2 scenes. Like, seriously, it was 1 scene in town, and then 1 scene here. Ross defends! Yeah, I see myself wearing some very nice socks. If I could add 1 show to my choice... Oh, Jesus Christ. Just 1 hazardous? Oh no, we broke the mirror. Great. We just broke that mirror for however many other people. In however many other nations. For however many other centuries. Because we decided to have a battle right next to the mirror. You wonder why I call this party stupid. Oh, how about you two? Did you see yourselves in the mirror? We changed our minds. Isn't that right? Yeah. Too bad. Speaking of mirrors, I don't see Iris anywhere. Yeah, where is she? Monsters didn't get her, did they? Oh, right. You didn't know. She's strong. Her spells are awesome. Monsters can't defeat her. Is that so? Her spells are that strong? Yeah, I guess something's up with her. She always suddenly appears and suddenly disappears. Let's go back to the village, Maxim. Yeah. They seem even... Oh, I totally noticed that blade trail. They seem even closer than before. No, they've always felt that way towards each other. They just needed to realize it. My mission has ended. Yeah, I know, she repairs the mirror. Still. It's not like they knew she was gonna... That's the second time someone's been wrong, and the only reason they were right is because Iris fixed it for them. There's no stopping. Only when one of them is no more can the answer be known. Isn't that right, Sir Eric? Enjoy that second reference to that name. There's one more later. So yeah, on the off chance he didn't figure that out, literally the first scene she shows up. Dun dun dun. I have heard of the Harley Quinn animated TV show. Have you seen the scene where it's Joker and Scarecrow? They've got Bruce bound, and Scarecrow goes to unmask him, and Joker's like, "Dude! Why? Why would you do that?" I thought it would be fun. You idiot! Do you know how many times I could have done that if I wanted to? Gotta get that sweet, sweet gold or nothing at all. You know what? I'm not even mad. One show. One show. Now the woman's off to Chade. I heard it from some of them. There are people who live under the sea. If you want to learn more, go to Chade. Well, there you go. There's our next target. I may be crazy, but even I won't go after the IRS. I mean, it's a propaganda piece. Let's call it what it is. But it is still funny. Oh yeah, now that we've revealed that Iris is Aram, I think Aram might be one of the Dextrals. That's what I didn't say yesterday. Grandpa said we have to get the dragon as soon as possible, or this city will be in great danger. It said the dragon that used to bring people pain lives on the mountain south of here. That dragon is the incarnation of fire. The fire dragon, if you will. Looks like the mountain's going to erupt. Wonder what's going to happen. I do, Ross. I remember everything, except for the things I don't remember. Like where I was 5 minutes ago. Where am I? What's my name? Oh, God. Am I a JRPG protagonist? Hang on. Let me wield the most powerful sword. No, I'm not going to go grab Frostborn. My grandpa left for the mountain in the south. Looks like it might erupt any minute. Grandpa said he's going to check it out. He went to check out a volcano. If I had to pick a Dragon Quest game to stream next, honestly, I'd pick 4. Let's do it sequentially. DS, specifically. I have no interest in playing the originals, but 4DS, 5DS, 6DS, 7 3DS, 8 3DS, 9DS, it's going to be a rough one, and then 11. The breeze coming from the mountains bothers me. It smells odd. I want to go to the mountains to the south and see the fire dragon. The elder used to be a brave warrior. Whatever's the old man thinking going to the mountain? They say the fire dragon lives on that mountain. The elder thinks he's the cause of it all. I hope he doesn't go overboard. He has to understand he's not young anymore. And yeah, I actually noticed something interesting about that scene is that she went out of her way to make sure to entomb and bury the dead. Take care of the dead, if you will. I don't think there is act. I think you could just type in !list. And then from there, click the Stream Donations button. We can add a shortcut. Shortcuts are good. You know, Amon doesn't destroy much of anything, really. Hey, it's a Buster Sword. Wow, imagine feeding that to a friggin' pet. Just, yikes. It's probably worth the loss. Is this a bug? Hold on. It is a bug. I'm gonna restart the emulator really quick because the audio's being weird ever since we fired up D3. Like, it's really subtle, but you know me. I can hear that stuff. Hopefully that's a non-permanent bug. Still happened twice. Weird. Hi, Eclectic. No, we're actually hoarding gold right now. Because I'm a dragon. It's an audio glitch. It's essentially not playing the audio sound for about a frame during some of the inputs. Like the cancel button. Right there. And there. I haven't really been noticing until now, so either I'm a complete brain-dead moron, God knows true, or I did something to screw with it, or maybe the game is just starting to get glitchy because, well, let's just say we've got a shrine coming up that's going to be Interesting. You know what I could do? No, I can't do that, can I? Well, one thing I've noticed is it's really easy for... So some of the sound effects, they actually pitch shift the sound effect to make it look, or sound, excuse me, unique. And the pitch shift doesn't go away immediately, which means it'll then pitch shift the same channel of the music. I've noticed that many a time in this game. I mean, this is one of those I'm amazed it's not buggier than it is kind of games, because holy crap. Well, this looks like a nice mountain trail. Remember the last dungeon, the one we didn't give a positive for? Which is one of the biggest insults I've given to dungeons in this game so far. Let's see if we can surpass that. The game has 4 save slots, yes. It's actually slightly more than the norm for some games. 3 is a pretty good standard for back in the day. Actually, you know, let's do this. Let's do this. We're at the entrance, right? Nope. Okay, now we're at the entrance. Gonna make some backup save states there. All right, we got this. We got this. All right, cool. This was released on the SNES in 1995. Here's an encounter we don't want to fight. Very important. Gotta get that out there. Usually just the difference is how customizable they are and how much throughput they can do and how much storage they can have. Because those are the 3, well, there's 4 main categories when it comes to shields. How hidden they are, aka, there's a difference between having a big obvious thing and having just, you know, like I was, you know, it's a necktie. Just put it under here on their necktie, right? So that's thing number 1. Thing number 2 is how much battery it has. So that's the total juice. That's the total, to put it into video game terms, that's the total damage it can hit. Once that battery is out, it's over. Then there's the throughput. Throughput's important because that's how much it can refill, you know, per second or per millisecond, or however you want to think of that. So for example, let's say you have a huge battery and someone's hitting you like really, really fast. They might get through the shield simply because it's going through so fast. The energy can't come back out fast enough to accommodate the damage coming in. So even though you've got tons of shield in the battery, it's not getting out fast enough to accommodate, right? And then there's customization, which is obvious. You can make it visible or invisible, or you can change its frequency or its shape or its size, and blah, 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 blah. All sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, no, the puzzles in this game have actually been pretty legit. The combat is okay. Like I said, Dragon Age 2 syndrome. Fun, but a little simple. It is more complex than the combat from Lufia 1, but if we're being honest, only by about 2 steps. Still, they smoothed out the power progression curves, the leveling curves, substantially. Not that I can think of, Evo, no. Even if you had, so the only way you could have something that could generate new energy for the shield, it would have to be a separate device. And I don't have to imagine that, the Action Man. And it would almost have to be Magitech in order to really be able to make that happen. But that is a possibility. You could have a second device which is generating energy to feed into the shield battery to keep the shield up. You know what? A better example of the throughput thing? Let's say you've got a personal shield on, and let's say someone hits you with a ship-level weapon. Well, you're dead. Because even though if you somehow had like a gigantic battery of shield, the amount of damage coming through is so harsh that it's just going to blast through the shield, and it's not going to be able to refill fast enough to keep the shield maintained. And that energy blast from the ship is just going to tear right through it, as if it's not even there. Okay, so I have 3 actions total to make this happen. Hey, Camel. We're talking about Lufia 2, and definitely not my setting. There's no diagonals. Yeah, I didn't think there were. I suppose that's fair, Crazy Norse, but if you think about what one shot is, like, to use Star Trek examples, a phaser beam is a beam, right? So there's a length of shot coming at you, so it may protect against the first bit of that, but it will not be able to refill the shield fast enough, throughput, in order to be able to protect the second bit of the beam and the third bit of the beam and however much this is, and it's just going to go right through it. That's kind of what I was thinking of. No, we're not talking about Star Trek at all. I was just using phasers as an example. Like, who would talk about Star Trek, honestly? Okay, so I'm thinking bomb. No, that doesn't work either. What's a Star Trek? Let's ask Zephyrin Cochrane. Probably not, Evo. I mean, here's the thing. Kinetic energy is actually one of the easiest things to deflect for an energy shield in my setting, so if they start hitting him with arrows, they would have to be doing that for probably days, if not weeks, before they start to really drain that battery. Possibly longer. So unless he willingly decides to commit suicide, which is, it's his decision, he's probably fine. Now, if he takes off the shield as a show of good faith, and then they decide to go ahead and hit him and kill him, and then they get accused of murder, and then God of War 4 happens, then yeah, no. Does the amount of impacts matter? Not really. It is the sheer input of energy, of whatever variety it happens to be. I feel like I need to put a bomb here, but I can't put a bomb here and then get up here before that goes away. Unless that gives me... a game that relies on a third-party program to even run? We actually have precedence for that, Mr. Red. And that has been a negative every time. I mean, that's an interesting way to put that, Eva, because the Empire is under no obligation to fulfill his promise there. Yeah, I saw that as I was going up. What? I should have had a spare turn. And launchers are different. I'm not dinging every game on Steam for the fact that I need Steam to run it. Not that I do need Steam to run it, but you get my point. Okay, hold on. If it's his wish, that can be taken into consideration, Evo. But that's not a guarantee, and I stand by what I said. They are not beholden to his promise. he has no right to make that promise. No, hate camel. Okay. I have a setting called the Extant. It's my setting. I've been developing it for years. Some other people are also writing stories within my setting, and they're asking me questions about how that works. We're discussing it. That's all. Now, yeah, if he's straight up bluffing or, lying, that makes perfect sense. No judgment. Well, not until after he's dead. Does he have family, friends, people who would miss him? It's an interesting question. What an idiot. All right, I see Evo was inspired by Lufia, Suikoden 1. I was just thinking about a pattern I could use to Bomberman it. Which I probably do. No, that's too slow. Way too slow. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay. So if we do one here... So, the Imperium was your guys' term for it, not mine. I adopted it for lack of anything else to do, but it was never actually called the Imperium. So the answer to your question is, yes, it is the same thing. God damn it! Alright. I am one action away, again, in a different direction. You saw that, right? Okay, so, hang on. Okay. Looks like I can stand on one to prevent it from respawning. The moment I step off it, it respawns. But I can do that. But that means I can only step away once. Literally just the one time. So I could knock it over and step on it. So, okay, so... And just to make sure the timing is correct here, if I do this... Yep, that's already back. Jeez, okay. Okay. It was just for some freaking optional gear. Oh my god. I don't even want that. I think I literally don't want that. Well, it sounds to me like he's at the point of desperation, Evo. Again, not knowing anything about it because you refused to tell me stuff. But it sounds to me like he is desperate to the point of not thinking. Which is understandable since these people are extremely stupid and would be very frustrating even to the most patient of mind. Let's grab a save state here, because holy crap. Come here, Mr. Dragon. Oh no, please don't eat me, Mr. Dragon. No. I'll do anything to prevent you from eating me. Even kill this guy. Meanwhile, Savacom's just like, I secretly hate Lufia too. That's why I really wanted Laura to review this game. You guys really don't want to get on this platform, don't you? Yeah, let's kill some birds. These birds clearly don't weigh a ton. Even though, I mean, look at that. They should be pretty heavy. You can stand still and skip a turn. You just have to do this. See? Yep. I'm gonna give up on that. Forever. Loot is becoming less and less interesting to me the further into this game I get. Oh. I was just thinking, well, it's okay. I don't think that killed it. And then Ross is like, I got you, buddy! Whoa! Thanks, Ross. Appreciate you. In case it's not obvious, 1,000 damage hit is pretty mean in this. I have not used Mr. Red as promised. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's not going in that room. That's our silly room. We don't like that room. Yeah, you're just chilling in the back, eating all my cookies. Wow, really? Like, seriously, there's nothing? Yeah, there's nothing there. Alright, whatever. Like, I mentally scanned that room like 3 times. I guess it wants me to go to the silly room. I don't know, there's a lot of different kinds of cookies. And I think we can make at least one cookie happen. Let's see. How do you feel about really soft snickerdoodles? Like the kind that are basically falling apart as you're holding them. I do like donuts. Like a lot. I'd say that's why I'm so fat, but it isn't, and that I'm not, so I guess that doesn't actually apply. But the point is, donuts are awesome. Now, it is our mission in life to get Takoida, wow, Mr. Red, who's the opposite of Takoida, canonically, some donuts. And by donuts, I mean Snickers. Actually, I cannot talk this morning. I need to figure out what's going on with my sleep. 3 nights in a row, I've been waking up at 5. And staying up. So yes, today as well, I woke up at 5 and just couldn't get back to bed. This is just the beginning again. Wait, well, which one's the evil half? Mr. Red or Takoida? God, that was such a dumb episode. Star Trek is so dumb. Do we have a good... You know, that's valid. That's valid. I don't have an argument against that. Plot twist, Evo has been affecting all of them this entire time. I'm just going to ask right now, should I go left or right first? Because that needs to be a thing I decide now, basically. That's a good question. Let's see what happens if you fall in the lava. You just reset. It resets the whole room. Wow. Left is treasure. Of course it is. Alright, hang on. Who knows? I might actually care about the treasure. Unlikely, but possible. Not really. S-Pro ring. There's regular pros, and there's S-Pros. That's not great, really. I'll give it to her. Magic scale. Fine. Okay, we're okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. The idea of an emergency knife is already terrifying, which is kind of the point of the joke. The idea of about emergency lava is much worse. Like, alright, it's okay, you can reset yourself. All you have to do is fall into lava. Do I have to feel falling into the lava? Oh yeah. No, it's gonna be horrible. How long does it take? About 30 seconds each time. What? Uh-oh. Literal misclick. Literal misclick. There's no margin for error, is there? Okay. You just said that was actually really easy. Okay, before you think I'm just trolling, I kind of mean that, because the whole point of the puzzle is its efficiency. It's movement efficiency. Any given point in time, you have, I think it's 4 actions before one of them blooms and resets you, right? So the point is, you think about, okay, well, if I, this upper right one goes and I'm over here, I can go 1, 2, hit. But if I do that, I'm locked out of almost my entire left row. 1, 2, 3, 4, I lose. So instead what you do is 1, 2, hit, and now you're not as locked out. And you're probably thinking, what about if it's lower right? Well, then you're screwed, because 1, 2, 3, 4, hit. There's no way to get the lower right. So what we could also do is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's too many. So I guess, yeah, no, I would go with what I just said. 1, 2, 3, hit, and then hope for the best. And that was the whole strategy the whole time. I was just like looking at, okay, what's the most efficient place I could move to that will have a good movement to someplace else. And I screwed up a few times because there are some places where you could just move yourself into a corner and there's no getting to it. You have run out of space. The end. Thank you, Don Crow, for being a part of the show. And I will jot that down for Mafia 1, the only version we can play. I mean, this whole dungeon isn't great so far, if I'm being completely honest. But it might be positive worthy, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. No, Don Crow, I didn't get the message. In fact, I'm afraid I'm going to need you to have to dial 1-900, give me lots of money. Please don't actually donate. I think my card could take it. Does Bender care about his friends? No. Bender's an asshole. That's literally his character. Really? That's not enough? Okay. I was gonna say, that's about as much as I think I could squeeze out of that, so... The world's most difficult trick is beyond this point. Alright, let's do it. Ready. Ready. I'm ready. This is the world's most difficult trick. Would you like to try? The purpose of this game is to bring the panel in the back with the treasure chests on it in front of you by moving various panels. When you press A, a movable panel lights up. Use the control pad to move them. If you'd like to quit midway through, use reset. It's a difficult trick, but you can solve it. Out of water. Well, I got that spare earlier. Water be good, yo. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I actually hate these kind of puzzles. I am not good at them, and I don't enjoy them. Which is the relevant thing. Because there's stuff that I do enjoy that I'm not good at. And there's stuff I'm good at that I don't enjoy. But I'm not good at these. And I don't enjoy them. Alright. Well, right now I have one thingy of water. Just the one. Okay. I give up. Alright, so let's Google it. What do we got here? What do we got here? I mean, in all honesty, I could probably sit here and figure this out, but that just feels like time. And if there's one thing I don't really have in my life right now, it's time. Especially with this song playing. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. What? Hold up. Okay, there. Save state. Thing I'm bad at, I enjoy doing the most? Drawing. And making music. Creative stuff, mostly. Honestly, no and yes, respectively, Act. So it wants me to do this. Just do this. Whatever. Yep. Take the save states. I mean, in my defense, Evo, I was drawing with a mouse in, you know, Corel, so. Okay, so. How the hell am I supposed to get to that? Alright, let me think about this for a second. Goes up. Oh, that's how. Okay. We're at that step. Scroll down a bit more here. So now I need to get to here. And, oh geez, that's a weird one. Okay, so then I need to get to here. Okay. This is still taking a minute, even with a frickin' guide. This is a long guide, too, I just noticed. Okay, so then move that down, that over, that over. Okay, and then I need to get that up there, that over here, that here, that here. Okay. We're definitely possibly halfway through this. You want me to what? Okay, okay. Then oh my god, this music. I'm in hell. I'm actually in hell. That's my whole life has led to this moment. Apparently, God really does hate video games. I knew it this whole time. They were always right. Okay, so what? Nope, I didn't miss a step. Okay, okay. So, onk. 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 And... okay. Yeah, one of the things I don't like about puzzles like this is it is possible to build yourself into a corner on puzzles like this, depending on the puzzle. There are ways to make it so you can't be built into a corner, but there are also ways to make it so you absolutely can. So let's put that over there. Okay, so next is... it's a small world, kill them all. It's a small world. It's actually the original Walt Disney version of the song. They insisted he change it for legal reasons. Ugh, lawyers, am I right? Ah, the Lufia song. This is from Hollow Knight, although it's my own accordance of a Hollow Knight song. Miss a step somewhere. Nope, I didn't miss a step. It's literally this step. Okay. I can't believe we're still doing this. It's just... What am I doing with my life? This is pretty optional, yes. Which is good. Because this would not be great if it was mandatory. Double checking. Yeah, this is why I decided, after looking at the puzzle for a few seconds, to just say, you know what? Let's just use a guide on this one. I have no pride on the line here. We did it! It was terrific. How were you able to do it? I had a walkthrough. Like, that is insane. Doing that with a guide took that a while. I'm also not actually all that impressed with that gear, if I'm being completely blunt. Especially given how far we are from the end of the game. But I think I will end up calling that a wash. Not impressed. But not terrible. Now let's get some save states in now that we're past that. Lizard hit does more damage to dragons. You know, I feel like I should know that. It does say dragons. What do you know? S-Power. S-Mist. Summons a dragon that periodically irritates the crap out of you. Anybody else seeing that on the ring tab? Oh god, it's doing it for the top too. Oh god, look at it. Zerko Rod WW, Furia Ribbon T, and of course S-Pro Ring NG. Lion Fang Well. Yeah, I think you're right, it's always done that. God, this game is buggy. Yeah, we'll go and do that. Yes, try Hexia. Or rather, I could. I just didn't bother because who cares at that point. Envelopes. Yeah, that's some decent dragon damage. It's just a volcano, Triaxia. Don't worry. I haven't gotten to hell yet. Anyways. So I started blasting. I'm not even gonna look at that one. Arrogance mode engaged. Hi, Lemu. Arrogance mode. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what this level is? This is the entire northern hemisphere of the United States, of the planet, which, as we all know, is called the United States. Damn it! I have to go back across, don't I? Yep. I'm not even gonna question that. I don't know who you are, but this is a dangerous place. A dragon's coming, so go home. That's what I should say to you. It's dangerous for an old man to hang around here. Don't think of me as an ordinary person. Think of me. Don't worry, old man. We're not ordinary people either. We can handle this boss fight. Maybe. What? I am a great and powerful red dragon. Sleep. See, I remember the hat being a thing in something. I guess Whisperado is probably what I was thinking of. That hurt like hell. Did you stop being asleep, Artea? But his singing was so peaceful. We're getting firebombed by firebirds. Which, if you think about it for a second, is terrifying. Oh my god. I mean, more game. He's still asleep. Artea's just going to be asleep this entire fight at this point. More games need dialogue interrupts. He is! Artea slept through that entire fight. What are you, Edge? You folks, who are you anyways? And these energy waves? You can sense energy waves? Told you I'm not an ordinary person. I see you are the warriors fighting the Sinistrals. Then you should go to Primarl. Well, it's not possible for humans to. What's wrong? Well, alright. If you happen to come by Chade, would you come by my place? Yeah, we can do that. I may be able to help you. Let's talk about it at my place. Alright. I'll go back to Chad. Actually, I hate the heat. Can't stand the heat. I'm with you, buddy. Death to heat. The elf saw the dragon. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm on break. Wake me when he's dead. So that dungeon wasn't actually as bad as I remember. But I think I'm not going to give it a positive. Death to positivity. Die. Die. Yeah, I mean, I've seen worse, but I've seen better. It was mostly just kind of there. Especially in the wake of several of the rather more inventive dungeons we've already seen. I mean, the hardest puzzle in the world was certainly unique and probably took some programmers several weeks to put together. But I'm just not that impressed. Artea is an archer and a mage, actually, yes. So glad the other's back. Alright. The old man's pretty popular, you see. You know about the city under the sea? Our elder went there once. I think it's great. Smell of the mountain breeze is sweet again. Yes, this is the way it should be, indeed. Kids these days can fight, too. I guess they're not all worthless. What? Like, I get what you're trying to say, but look at that sentence, or those two sentences. Kids these days can fight, too. I guess they're not all worthless. Smack! Alright. What did the fire dragon look like? Did he shoot flames from his mouth? Yes, there was a lot of fire coming out of his mouth. You defeated the dragon on the mountain? I never imagined a human could do such a great thing. Yeah, well, we have the Force. Literally. Here's somewhere under the sea is a land of mermaids. My grandpa often tells that story. Oh, the mountain in the south has become quiet. Yeah, Artea, what did the dragon look like? Huh? He's still asleep. We've actually been carrying his sleeping form. Is it true your ship can go under the sea? With that ship, you can even get to Primeral, the legendary place my grandpa always talks about. As I say, we already have a submarine, but what do you got for us, buddy? There you are. So what does he want to talk about? Yes, it's about Dual Blade. Do you know something about it? It's only a legend passed on in my family, so I do not know if it's true, but that's okay. I want to know anything at all about Dual Blade. Alright, I hear the Queen of Primeral knows where Dual Blade lies. Primeral? How can we get there? North by northeast is a crescent-shaped island. The entrance should be under the island. It's a land of mermaids, you see. A land of mermaids? Yes, inside is a submerged shrine. I hear there is one sword in the shrine. Oh, is this the shrine? I think this is the shrine. I just can't believe what you said about the land of mermaids. Of all the things we've seen in this game, that's the thing that gobsmacks me. Well, most folks feel that way, but I have proof Primeral exists. It's some jade. This jade? The key to the land of mermaids? Maxim. I'm gonna need you to reach deep down inside yourself and pull up an ounce of personality here, buddy. Are you sure? This must be very valuable to you. If the legend is true, I want you to have it. You can really use it. You can really use it. Yep. It's no use to me anymore. Okay, I understand. And I thank you. You got a jade. Just kind of orange. But whatever. It's right here. It's invisible. I'm not even mad. It's invisible range. I figured that'd be a search. So, yeah, about that shrine. Actually, I don't think we're quite there yet. Because first, I have to do something. Don't mind me, just jotting down some notes. My Sonido. fungal death. Let's see. There's only one thing we can name him. Wait, we already did Mr. Red. In fact, we've done everything. Oh, we did do Zalok. Zalok, in honor of your horrible sacrifice. There's no 0. Oh, wait, there is a 0. Never mind. Is the last monster the terrible, worthless one? That a friend of mine tricked me into using and I hated? And that's why I never used capsule monsters again? It's the one with the really low gut score. It's the dark aligned one, I think. Whatever it is, it's the one my friends tricked me into using, and God, I hated that stupid thing. Are you humans? If you are, how'd you get here? Well, it's a long story. So I met this crazy woman in a cave. Maybe uncomfortable for humans, but you can stay here. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll sleep in the water. Sploosh. So that means Zalok is the terrible, worthless one. Whoops! Sorry, Zalok. Should have named it Lore. Human visitors. The world must be collapsing after all. A lot of strange things happening under the sea these days. What's going to happen? I wonder if you can use any of our stuff. Tell me if you find anything. Hey, we're 1/5 of the way to affording that stupid sword. I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, the dark one can do absolutely insane damage, but again, very low guts. Really low guts. All I remember, without knowing anything about the mechanics or anything else, is that a friend of mine told me to use that one because it's super strong, and I don't think I saw it use an attack more than twice after maxing it out into, like, the Dark Dragon or whatever. I was so mad. Afterwards, I confronted him about it. He's like, oh, yeah, no, it runs all the time, but it's so useful when it's there. And I'm like, but it... Okay. Yeah, Ross has got my back. Kinda literally. Dude, I will pay you in snickerdoodles. Good snickerdoodles. See, that's actually the key to conquer the world. I'm gonna have my sister cook delicious baked goods, and then offer those as payment for people to, you know, vote for me. Might not work, but everyone will get delicious food. That's the part that matters. It kinda is, Savako. The only difference is I resent that. I'm not the dark side. Yeah, in games like these, I tend to value consistency over RNG. Mostly because my RNG is terrible, or my luck is terrible, however you want to think of that. You humans eat fish, right? How barbaric! What do you eat? One of us mermaids longed for humans and went to Earth a long time ago. We live longer than humans, so if he had become human, he'd be an old man by now. Yeah, I wonder if he had some jade. Did you see a mermaid girl when he got here? I wonder where she went. Our queen will talk to you just as she would to others. Okay? We can't find Princess Pyra. She likes to swim in the open sea. By the way, I really don't mean to be negative, but I think I'm going to give a story negative for this entire swath of the game. We've had a couple of good moments, and I've given a couple of good positives, but the overall plot just kind of stalls in neutral for a while here. And the worst part is, we're not done stalling in neutral yet. Yeah, basically it's a pacing thing. It's just kind of like, there's a lot of weird filler in this section, which is weird because it's not just filler, which would arguably be worse. It's filler, and then here's something cool, and then filler, and then here's a good character scene, and then filler. We haven't even started the last side quest yet. I am Marla, Queen of Primarl. I never expected human visitors. How did you manage to open the door of the submarine cave? The Elder in Shade gave us this ball. And the Elder in Shade, so how's he doing these days? Well, he's living with his granddaughter. He seems very happy. Is that so? Good, good. Do you know the sword called Dual Blade? Dual Blade, I see. Now I understand why I've sensed some form of energy ever since you arrived. Are you the ones who are fighting the four Sinistrals? Can you tell? We have an ability that you do not possess. Anyway, it was about Dual Blade, was it not? I know of a legendary shining sword in the submarine shrine. This may be Dual Blade. Where can I find this shrine? North of here lie three small islands in a circle. The shrine's entrance is at the circle's center. Nobody knows who made that shrine, or when, or why. Nothing is known about it. You're still going, are you not? Yes. I see. Your Majesty, the sea current around the cave connected to the shrine has... changed. The current? Yes. There has been some sign it would happen, but it suddenly changed today. So what is it like? The current is extremely fast. Once you're in, it's impossible to come back. I see. Well, this will stop anyone from getting close to that cave. This is not confirmed, but... what is it? Well, Princess Pyara seems to be missing. She loves to swim around that cave, so we're wondering if... Pyara! I will put together a team immediately and send it to the cave. No, I cannot allow that. If the current has changed, it's too dangerous to get close. But... Also, I hear the ghost ship appears there. Listen carefully. Never go to that cave. I understand, Your Majesty. Who is Pyara? My daughter. Pardon me. I have something to do. I must excuse myself. Are you thinking about going to the cave? No, that would be suicide now. Besides, we don't know if my daughter went to that cave. My daughter will come back soon. Please excuse me now. I know she's going to the cave. I just know it. But she said she's not going. There's no mother in the world who wouldn't worry about her own child. The changed current concerns me more. Something may have begun moving under the sea. You're right. Awkward end of scene. You know what this reminds me of? And admittedly, this is kind of a bad thing. Trials of Mana. Now, don't mistake me, I actually rather enjoy Trials of Mana. Like, a lot. But its narrative has a whole lot of... and then this happens! And in a lot of cases, there's no real logic to it whatsoever. It really does feel like someone said earlier, let's have a mermaid section. It feels like in Trials of Mana, they were just like, alright, let's have a ghost ship. Oh, and I've got an idea for a tropical section. Okay, so why don't we have the ghost ship strand them on the tropical section? Cool, let's do it. Nothing to do with anything. Just, it's story sequencing is what we call that. Now, this isn't quite that bad, but it reminds me a lot of that. The water currents changing makes perfect sense. It even makes sense for the mermaids to be attuned to that kind of thing, because, you know, duh, right? I wonder what this extremely banal and normal-looking island is up here. Yeah, and then pirates happened. Hi. This place is very dangerous. Please go back to your world right away. I don't think we have time to go back now. I guess not. It's coming! What? 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 I actually didn't remember this. We're fighting a ghost ship. So what I was just talking about, you know, and then a ghost ship happens. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. What's this thing weak to? Really quick. Weak to holy. Cool. Hey, whoops, that's wrong. There we go. Well, she doesn't know holy. So you do that. Well, we went underwater, Evo, encountered some mermaids, found out that that the leader of the mermaids' daughter was lost in a current because of stuff that's about to happen. And while we were there, a ghost ship attacked us. Yeah, like you do. Like you do. I mean, they did mention a ghost ship once before this. Like, that's a hell of a Chekhov's gun. Someone's like, yeah, occasionally there's a ghost ship. 5 minutes later, ghost ship! Would you stop that? Chekhov's imminent threat. I might punch you in a second. Oh god, it's the Titanic. Run! The old woman's gonna toss a priceless artifact that someone's been searching for their entire life into the sea. Like a dick. No, I'm not over that. That was such a bullcrap move on her part. I'm still pissed about that. I don't even like that film and I'm pissed off about that. You asshole. The ending of Titanic, Evo. Like, okay, let's be real. The Titanic is not a bad movie, in my opinion. But I do think it was rather overblown at the time, as many films are. And yes, my girlfriend took me to see it. It did have a lot going for it. James Horner, when he was actually, in his prime. Some really good acting talent there. The biggest problem I have with Titanic is pretty much the entire... Yeah, Billy Zane, who was awesome. My biggest problem with Titanic is pretty much the entire final act. Kinda sucks. Like, the film actually starts pretty strong. The whole documentary Titanic thing and the life of the modern people. And then its second act is pretty strong, too. The Titanic itself, the showcasing of life at the time, the different levels of the ship and how they interact with each other and the blah, blah, blah. And so it's actually decent, like above average. Then, the love story comes into focus, which I don't want to get into, but I don't think it works. Then the disaster movie shows up, and then the movie just, ironically, plummets in quality. The current of the sea is back to normal now. Why? That ghost ship was the reason for all this? Again, why? Your Majesty, are you unhurt? I thought I told you not to come here. We're not such cowards as to obey such an order. We can't do anything when the Queen and Princess are gone. You people are so stubborn, but I, appreciate it. Thank you for helping me. I was always told that humans are selfish. I now think that was wrong. Didn't you take a... Okay, whatever. Please don't judge so quickly. It's true that there are many selfish people. Look, citation needed. Like, I know humans suck and all in most settings, but point to me 5 humans who suck in this setting. Because I can think of maybe one. Thanks a lot, Artea. So you're saying there are no selfish elves, huh? Well, a lot fewer than humans. That's because the absolute number of elves is fewer. Simple math, you see. Please stop arguing. It's alright, they're not seriously arguing. Even Prince Alex spent 2 scenes sucking, and then, excuse me, 3, if we're counting the opening cinematic, and then pretty much immediately flipped it around, on his own, I might add. He just realized, or was smacked in the face on his own. Nobody had to smack it into him, and he's like, oh shoot, I suck. Decker, please train me so I could not suck. Like, I'm sorry, that's not a terrible person. That's a person trying to improve themselves. Also, they constantly mention how the prince is popular because of how much he cares about his people. Now, the prince who wanted to buy the princess's love with a sapphire, the rich dude, that was the one person I came up with. We could also, now that I think about it, we could probably mention the landlord and the landlord's wife. The greedy queen was literally possessed, doesn't count. The ruby icon thief, yeah, I'll give you him. So we're up to 4. I'm making my point here. This is really making my point. This is a small sample size. If we want to count it, Idura. That's debatable, but we'll count him. Although I always got the feeling that Idura wasn't human, but like a lesser Sinistral. Bertie and Bart? You're joking, right? Like, tell me to my face that Jesse and James from Team Rocket are horrible people. Go ahead, tell me. They can argue with each other because they're equals. Sorry, no, that's not what he said. What he said is, they can argue with each other because they're as equals. If not, they wouldn't do it. I did not know humans could be so interesting. Didn't you? You're so strong. I can understand why the Elder and Shade entrusted you with that ball. Is that ball such a precious item? Well, it is like the life of the current. Yeah, can we not have this discussion here? I guess that ghost ship wasn't the reason for the abnormal current of the sea. Come on, we have to save them. Hey, calm down. They're mermaids. They're not going to drown. We've got to do something besides our real purpose. Dual blade, TM, lies ahead. Okay. Who's ready for the best dungeon in the game? Yeah, I might pull up a walkthrough for this. Not for whatever reason you're thinking. Are you folks alright? Yep, seems so. We were pushed by that current, and the next thing we knew we were here. In any case, I'm glad you're all okay. Well, I wouldn't relax yet. What do you mean? Don't you feel it, Salon? It's not like you, Salon. Concentrate, Salon. It's that energy form. This energy form. Maxim! Yeah, it's one of the 4 Sinistrals. It's stronger than the Sinistrals we've seen so far. Queen Marla, let's leave this place right now. We'll look for the exit. Don't move about carelessly. I sense something very terrifying. We should find the exit even quicker. That building might be it. Alright, let's go. They're dead. Only a select few can get close, and you do not deserve to be among them. Who are you? If you wish to know, come, but only if you wish to be destroyed like those mermaids. How could you do such an evil thing to my mermaids? I'll never forgive you. No, don't go. Salon! Drowsy! It's the second time we've used that in plot. Mother! She's okay. She's just sleeping. Are you sure? Yes, please find the exit and leave this place right away. Yeah, thank you, Salon, for saving the Mermaid Queen's life. We'll go inside. I thought that only those who were selected could enter. Yeah, we're the ones. We're the ones with the power to fight the Sinistrals. The power to fight the Sinistrals? But isn't that power given to you by the super beings? All life comes from them, but then why would they create such power that could destroy life? That's true, too. I never thought of it that way. Why were we born with such power? Especially you, Maxim. Is this the time for this conversation? If I could meet one, I'd ask that myself. I sense the current, so the exit must be somewhere. Yeah, that's true. We'll be fine. Reminds me of FF5, where they would cast spells out of combat semi-regularly. Alright, shrine time. Yeah, so to be clear, this is true even on SNES cartridges. This is not the emulator. This is not anything else. This is just straight up glitchy. It's not the only part of the game like this either. What you're seeing is junk data inappropriately placed, because all areas are constructed of grids of numbers, essentially, that say, put this here with this affix, etc., etc. So, that's how you build a dungeon, right? This tile goes here with these effects, this tile goes here with these effects. But if you get junk data, you get this. So, you may or may not have noticed that in the negatives thing, I actually mentioned bugs. Now, we've encountered 2 bugs and 3 bugs so far, and then there's this one, and then there's one other one that we won't actually see. I feel like there's a sufficient amount of bugs, which is not only easy to run into, but in some cases there's no avoiding, that deserves a bug negative. So yeah, let me pull up the map here. And by map, I mean it's literally just a series of directions. Hang on, I actually shouldn't have moved. I need to go back to the... hang on. Correct, Ross. Shoot! Hold on. Gotta do this. That's actually it. But, if you get lost in that, it can kind of suck, because you notice how the amount of landmarks, for lack of a better way to put it, get worse the further into that you get, and that's why I wanted to make sure I started at the start area, and I didn't screw that up. But anyways, what's that sound? Dual blade TM. It's ringing. It stopped. It wouldn't ring for me. Maxim? What? Unbelievable. Sir Eric told me of it. Yeah, by the way, Deus is right there. Sir Eric told me of it, but I had yet to see it. A human making dual blade ring. Who are you? I am right before you. I call myself Deus, Master of Terror, who stands atop the 4 Sinistrals. The boss of the... What's funny is I think Deus is pronounced just like that. Deus. Deus. But anyways. 'Tis I. Why are you trying to destroy the world? Why do you kill without reason? Because of Dual Blade. What? Dual Blade belongs to us, but Dual Blade has begun to ring. What's that got to do with anything? It means a human with the power to fight against us exists, and we cannot allow that. What an excuse. The strong were meant to rule this world, and we are the strong, and we shall rule. Yes, I did. Sorry, Mr. Ed. I didn't even bow. I'm so terrible. Don't be a fool. I will defeat you with this dual blade. Dual blade vanished? But why? I see you are not worthy of wielding dual blade. No. You are no enemy without dual blade. Watch as we reign over all with terror. Is this really Chade? I guess Deus warped us here. What for? He wants you to watch. Are you people back again? Did you find Mermaid Country? Yes. Why is everything getting dark? Look, there's an island in the sky. That one little bit off to the side always kind of weirded me out. There's Deus. Listen to my voice, people of Earth. I am Deus, Master of Terror, leader of the 4 Sinistrals. Ignore the space background behind me. It's mostly cosmetic. You who are too accustomed to peace have forgotten the faith. Now taste real terror. Pew, pew, pew. Literally lasers. Oh no. Did he bring us here just to make a point? I won't forgive him for this. Yeah, he's terror, dude. You understand now how powerless you people are. Deus, if you want to fight us, fight us. Only a coward attacks powerless, innocent people. Ha ha ha. You have something to say? Come up here. We will talk then. Be sure of it. If I could only... Maxim, what should we do? The island's in the sky. We must do a side quest. I'm not joking. And we have to say thank you to Mr. Red. Thank you, Mr. Red. I do always appreciate you. And I did write it down for all the stuff. I'll even prove it, because you got it down for the Spider-Man PS4 version, Spider-Man PS4 PC version, Donkey Kong Streaminations, Futurama Streaminations, Kingsfield 4. Yeah, thank goodness they warped my ship to me, too. I mean, could you imagine? Actually, since the ship warps with you anyways... Yeah, as I say, we're about to do the last actual dungeon in the game. We're not starting the outro yet. I've been debating where to start the outro, because outro is an aspect of gameplay as well, obviously. But the actual, you know, the last place we go through isn't really a dungeon in any sense of the word. Where was it? Now this is reasonably well telegraphed. We need an airship. Where do we go for an airship? I was thinking the 3 towers as well. Dr. Alexis is in the basement. He was also quite surprised at that island. I do remember saying that, Evo. I never believed that Sinistrals existed, but looking at that island, I've started to wonder. That island seems to have immense attack power. It's a serious danger to everyone. Are the 4 Sinistrals on that island, by any chance? According to my calculations, it's not possible for an island to be floating in the sky. You just haven't calculated hard enough. I know it looks very scary, but I kind of want to go there. I wonder what's inside. Nothing cool. Interesting, Evo. So why is it so terrible? I could think of an answer to that right off the top of my head, but, you know, I'm curious of your reason. I know about that island. Lexus and I were just talking about that. Oh, Maxim, I thought you'd come. It's about Doom Island, isn't it? Doom Island? I thought it better to give it a name, so I came up with Doom Island. Yes, Lexus named it. Thanks, Lexus. Anyway, I must go to this Doom Island. I have no choice. I knew you'd say that. I'm planning to remodel Exerion into an airship. What? A ship can fly in the air? Dude, you've been underwater. Not fly, it floats. I'm going to put a big balloon onto it. The plan isn't difficult, but... we need another engine. We don't have enough power with the engine we have right now. Can you make another engine? It took me years to make that engine. I can, but not right away. So we can't really do anything, can we? Not exactly, but there is a way. What do you mean? North lies the Grazie Kingdom, a militaristic land with no relations with other countries. I hear the technology is ahead of ours, especially tanks. They have powerful engines. But would such a kingdom lend us an engine? Absolutely not. It's rumored the kingdom is trying to conquer the world. I thought only the Sinistrals would be so foolish. Pity humans are too, huh? But then, how are we going to get the engine? If a friendly way fails, the only other choice is to smart thinking. There's only one thing you have to do. What? Do you know how to get it? Borrow it without permission. That's stealing! Besides, what are we going to do if we get caught? Then we just have to force them to let us have it for a 5-finger discount. It's not what I call borrowing. The kingdom's trying to conquer the world, for heaven's sake. This is for world peace. Well then, Lexus, how do we get to Grazie? Fastest way is north through Dunkirk, but it seems both land and sea are out. Then how do we get there? People say there's no way to get there, but there must be a secret path somewhere. Yeah, as I think back, the North Cave linked there. Oh, when the ruby icon was stolen. So, the mermaid section was whatever, but this section really, really feels out of place. By the way, there's this kingdom that's been mentioned once before now, who is super technologically advanced by probably a factor of literal centuries ahead of everyone else. They actually have tanks in an age of sail. And they're trying to conquer the world, and that's why we've basically never heard of these people before and interacted with them before. And we're just going to go in, and Takoida already said this probably jokingly, but we're just going to go in, sweep them, and then get on with the actual threat, which is the Sinistrals. Now, I feel like this is the biggest sign, this is my opinion, I feel like this is the biggest sign of the fact that they were probably falling behind. You know, I talked about this before, the running out of time, running out of budget, running up against the wall kind of a problem in game development. And this is probably one of the biggest signs of that narratively. This should have either been established much earlier and been a recurring side thread for like the entire game, or they needed to just kind of eject this. One of the two. I'm not sure which would have worked better. So I posit to you, which thing would work better? See, now I'm going to leave. But I still want the answer to your question, because when I come back, you'll have finished typing. Yeah, exactly, Act. I really do think... we said this earlier. We said this with the Ancient Cave. We said this with the Capsule Monsters. Development is a zero-sum game. If you can't do it properly, cut it. There's nothing wrong with that. Good editing, proper, precise cutting can help salvage a story that otherwise isn't all that great. I mean, I could point to dozens of examples of that, but A New Hope. You know? Damn it, Takoida. Stop making this Kingdom Hearts. Where was that? That was here. Wait, Xenosaga did that? I mean, I guess Mass Effect kind of did that too, now that I think about it. The princess seems so happy behaving like an ordinary... The princess seems so happy behaving like an ordinary girl, don't you think? Yeah, wait until she takes over the kingdom. That's not going to be fun. So, oh, by the way, the whole reason I made that whole spiel about people being decent earlier was partially as a lead-up for this section. Because now we're going to go fight the freaking Nazis. the German Reich. I don't think it's that overt, but then again, as I've mentioned before, my memories of this point in the game are really vague. And I've been piecing together in my mind why that is. And part of the reason is because this whole section of the game is... bad? I think I'm going to go with the word bad. Very Lufia 1. That's a good way to put it. But there's actually another reason, too. Which we'll get to in a minute. Hopefully today. Hopefully today. I mean, we're beating the game today. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take. I heard from Prince Leon about your brilliant work. We'll open the water gate. Yeah, that's cool. Does it just want me to go there? Is that what this is? Real question, because I actually don't remember. I never actually went to Alekia, no. Where did my map go? There it is. Hello. There we go. Okay, so. Where are we? So it should be up here. Just based on Lufia 1. It isn't, of course, because why would it be? There's Graze. There's the Graze cave. Alekia should be, like, right here. Where is it? It moved! Something much more mundane and probably much less interesting, Evo. They're a dirt-poor city that lives in the middle of nowhere. No good trade connections, no good resources, no good nothing. The nicest person in the world living next to the nicest people in the world are still going to live in a hellhole. If they live in a hellhole. And no, I can't do rap of any variety, actually. Even if I've got the lines in front of me, I'll stumble over it. I do not see Alekia on this map at all. Are you sure Alekia is in this game? I know they referenced it earlier. But, like, is it a visitable location? That... You got it, Mr. Red. I mean, the reason I bring that up, Evo, and admittedly, there's two reasons. There's two reasons I bring that up. Number one, duh, right? But number two, my God, I have to go around the whole... Okay. For lack of a better way to put it, it's part of my own philosophy, and one of the reasons I'm so damn miserable in my real life. The nicest person in the world who cares and loves and wants to do the best they can, doesn't matter if they can't do anything about it, if they are powerless or helpless, or have no resources or tools or tech or anything. All they are is a nice thought. Or, to paraphrase a quote from Final Fantasy VII, good without power is just as useless as power without good. So to me, it occurs to me that there's this town of a bunch of good people. I know that's really simplified, but whatever. But it doesn't matter, because they live in a hellhole. The actual quote is from Final Fantasy VII. It's about strength and determination, but I prefer my variant. So, you can quote me on that. So who's ready for the, functionally, last dungeon of the game? This is the Pharaoh's Lighthouse of Lufia 2 here. I mean, the long term is something I obviously keep in mind, Savacom, but I also tend to be a little bit more, I guess, grounded is the way I want to phrase that. I'm sorry, did that actually say we're in the apostrophe... I'm sorry. Is this a bug, or is this actually the 3-year kingdom? The apostrophe 3-year kingdom. I'm actually curious. Who are you? I've never seen you be here before. You're not from this country. What do you want? Who are you? You strangers there. Don't move. Let's make them sleep. Alright. They really like using that spell. Wow. There's too many sneak thieves these days, you know. We're going to run out of prison cells soon. You can just execute them. All of a sudden, everything just kind of fades out. We hear some weird noise, like a wooden wheel going over rocks in the background. Oh, you're finally awake. Sorry. I'm fine. Very interesting. I never thought we would come out in the center of the enemy castle. You really surprise me sometimes. Hey, new people, be quiet. Here's the other reason I don't like this section of the game. Whoa, you were the dude underground. Maxim, do you know these two? They took the crown in Elun's kingdom, in the other side quest section of the game. You're kidding? That incident? Thanks to you, we didn't get the crown. You think I could just turn a blind eye to thievery? What in the world are they doing here, anyway? No, I like your answer too, Evo. The only thing I don't like about your answer is it sounds like they're a little bit too complacent. Because, you know, if the system is messed up, that probably needs to be fixed. But that's probably just my own personal bias drifting in there, so... They must have pulled some stupid stunt. You wish! We chased only big game. After all, we are the bros Bertie and Bart. Righto, we went for the king's crown, so there. The crown again? Don't you ever learn? We have wily ways. The harder the target, the more exciting the job. It's an art. But you get caught, didn't you? My crimey calculations went awry is all. Anyway, what are you do-gooders here? Let's see. You know the engine? Well, we also miscalculated. Maxim, no time for small talk. We need to think how to get out of this place. Absolutely. Salon, do you think you can escape? Nope, it's blocked. It's a prison. They cast some spell to prevent escape. You see, you pretty people only know how to fight. You can't even open the locks. Then why are you still here? Go ahead and escape. You can't unlock the door either, can you? I can unlock with my eyes closed. Then why aren't you escaping? The 4 foul soldiers in the room ahead are watching us. I can escape whenever they leave. Artists of thievery that we are, you see, we abhor violence. So you say, but isn't it rather that you're puny and weak in battle? What'd you say? If I'm mistaken, unlock the doors and rid us of those soldiers. I'm waiting. Well, I guess we have to prove ourselves. Out of me way. This lock, it's a piece of crumbling cake it is. I see you speak some truth sometimes. If we choose to, there's nothing we can't do. Later, losers. They took off with the door opened. They're men of simple minds. In any case, now we can get out of here. But will they be okay, I wonder? As far as I know, the word okay is not in their vocabulary. Okay, so now that dungeon I mentioned. We thought we could steal the tank, but it was too heavy for us. It's a tank! You steal the... How did you get out of here? More would-be escapees, I see. You didn't get far. Shut up, we know what we're doing. Escape is a serious crime. We'll rough you up like we did these two. Don't be so sure of that, my friend. So, I'm probably misinformed, but I have been told that the original intent, which of course is absolutely not on camera, is that this is the evil nation. Like, really, really just boring, generic, they're the bad guys kind of evil. You know, the kind of thing from back in, like, the NES RPG era. Or a Dragon Quest game. Like, why are they the bad guys? Well, because they're evil. I see. Tell me more about these evil people. Well, you see... I mean, the irony is I think fixing this would be really easy. I mean, ignoring the fact that we could just eject this entire sequence, go to Lexus and have him get us the airship, and we're good. I still think there's other ways we could keep this in and work this out and make it work better. The obvious answer being the aforementioned build these people up before we get to this sequence. Wait, that's an actual game, Dakota? I see you know how to fight after all. Still talking after that beating. Can you still walk? Of course, I told you we know what we're doing. This is nothing. Gone. Goodbye, Knockloose. That sounds amusing as hell, Dakota. Although I'd have to see it in action. Go away. Watch that later. Guess I'm secretly a Gorgon, Knockloose. Don't worry, it doesn't work across, you know, this kind of thing. Oh, it's already out. Nice. I know. We've got 3 nice, long games left. I wasn't so damn tired all the time. I wouldn't even mind all that much. But we'll get there. Or die trying. We'll murder these dragons for no reason. Then we'll murder this dragon for no reason. And we'll heal ourselves for... I guess we have a pretty good reason to do that. More dragon murder. Dragon murder. Woo. Everything in the lore block is already funded, yes. You asked a question, Svatoslav, and I forgot to answer it. I'm sorry. What was their question again? Oh, right! Why is Titanic considered a classic? Politics. Now, that's the short answer. But that is actually the truth. So, I know this is going to sound shocking, and you're probably not even going to believe me, but did you know there's actually a very large amount of politics that goes into Hollywood? Like, the more I learn about the behind-the-scenes and making of both film and show, the more I learn about the politicking that goes on there. And it's a little bit wild, actually. So, the politicking is the biggest reason, because that kind of intersects with every other reason. The film made a fairly large amount of money, which, yeah, it's a cheesy romance. You know those pulp dime-a-dozen romance novels? Which are... Well, I don't want to say they're bad, but they're really popular and kind of deliberately schlock. That's Titanic. Now, that probably sounds like an insult, but I don't really mean it as one. It really is one of those books. It's just in film format and with a couple of other little things on the side that help flesh it out a bit more. So imagine for a moment that you come across something like that, one of those schlock books, and you come across like a really well-presented, surprisingly better than usual, yeah, no kidding, prisoners, better than usual example of that kind of a thing. That's Titanic right there, in a nutshell. Cost of hang on, I'm going to look that up right now. Save it for later, hazardous. Because Internet Historian's legit. There it is. Put that over there. Okay. Now, but the politics thing is really important, too, because... How do I explain it? It makes sense in my head. Can I just say that? Do I have to actually explain it? There's this concept in Hollywood, it's a concept in general, but there's definitely a concept in Hollywood, which is basically political brownie points, right? And political brownie points operate more or less exactly like whatever you're thinking right now. You did this, or are good with this, or are well-known with this, or whatever. Therefore, political brownie points. So, yeah, the politics behind the scenes shoved a lot of the Titanic to the forefront. If you ever wonder why that film just kind of got so much attention in the, and I'm going to say this with as much derision as possible, the upper crust of film society, that's why. Most films that get that kind of attention in the upper crust get that kind of attention for that reason, like explicitly. That's ignoring all the other crap that goes on behind the scenes, because it's actually a rather in-depth and complex thing, because of course it is. Look, Leonardo DiCaprio is a good actor. Let's acknowledge and accept that. But that's not why that film sold that well, or is considered a classic. I don't remember. Like, it came up, like, 40 minutes ago. And someone, like, we just were making a reference to it. I can't remember why. And then, you know, Svatoslav asked me a very valid question. If it's a bad film, which it kind of is, why is it considered such a classic? Was it the Ghost Ship? Yeah, I think it was the Ghost Ship. Wait a minute. Titanic is better than... Celine Dion. We see the upper crust. So, the most of the upper crust you tend to see is the... I forget what they're called, but it's the group that actually runs the Academy Awards. Terminator 2. Dr. Winter, easy answer. Near, far, where you are. Hi, DC Maven. So, but the upper crust is exactly what it sounds like. It's the hoity-polloi. It's a group of critics and investors and wealthy people who are at the upper end of... No, not the SAG. Up the upper end of filmography. And the reason I call them the upper crust is they're not really in charge. They're not the ones that make the calls. They're not the ones that make the shots. They politic a lot. But they're not, no, not Marvel executives, not the SAG. Yeah, calling them the mods is not a bad way to call that, because the only reason they have any power, I hate to even use that word, is because of the fact that a lot of people who are actually in charge listen to them. If you ever wonder why so many people will deliberately go out of the way to do certain things in filmmaking, it's because the upper crust want them to do that. And yeah, weight or influence, these are good words too. I'm not sure how to deal with this. He is not coming over. Do I need to use the lion? It's gonna be harder. So screw it with it. I mean, essentially, yes, Evo. We have rescued all the Lufias. Ooh, hello. Over here, Mr. Lion. Up here, come on. Ah! Too close. I am unfortunately familiar with AI art. I would just like to say, by the way, I am extraordinarily against AI art. What am I supposed to do here? You know, where's the stupid bag scratcher? AI writing is also something I'm not in favor of. Unfortunately, I haven't seen it, Svatoslav, so I can't speak to that. Look at this asshole. He's just right there like, yep, one square away, and you could have this victory. AI art as a meme is as far as it should go. It isn't as far as it will go, and you can quote me on that a year or 2 or 3 from now when people start using more and more and more AI art and AI generation when it comes to things. I don't even have to make this point, because they've already started doing this. Using AI upscaling, or AI smoothing, or AI whatever is something that people have been doing for a couple of years at this point. So people just flat out using AI art to start, as opposed to polish, is something that honestly we're probably only one step away from. Would you stop it? Die! Okay. I want to officially go kill Blade Taval really quick here. Stab. There we go. Now that he's dead, no one exists to give record of my horrible, horrible crime. I'm forgetting a mechanic that's already actually been tutorialized to me. I mean, in my defense, the last time that mechanic showed up, I didn't know how, like, I didn't know it could work, but, you know. That's just me. Listen. Stab! Okay, now that Blade Taval's actually dead this time, I won't be getting back up to remind anybody of my terrible, terrible crime. What the heck is Love, Death, Robots? Damn it, can everyone just keep, like, killing Blade Taval until he stays dead, please? He just stay down. Go away. Go away. Oh, Jesus, that sounds awful, Cubic. Sorry. I mean, amazing. And the best thing ever made in the history of the ever. I'm not a Finch person. I never have been, actually. Love, Death, and Robots. Yeah, no, that's Chrono Trigger. I agree with that. It's a valid statement. All that for a miracle. Only I could get a real miracle. And then, maybe, finally, someday, they'll make a StarCraft city builder game that's actually good. And not a mobile garbage one that they'll spew out, which will actually probably happen. It's actually gone this way, too. Whatever. At this point, it's literally less effort to just fast forward through the fight, so whatever. Okay, well, if it's not a Finch thing, then maybe. I mean, I'm never gonna watch it, but it still sounds cool, at least. But why won't you watch it, Lord? Yeah, hi, my name's Lord Runner. I don't have time To watch things. Oh, I remember this puzzle. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Let me actually jot down some notes while we're here. Yeah, if people fund it, I might watch it, although we'll see. Let's see here. Yeah, I never even heard of it yet, Cubic. Sorry for my ignorance on the matter. That's why I was like, huh? Just get the really dumb expression going on, you know? Sorry. I just realized I was really thirsty. 3 seasons, wow. Oh yeah, that reminds me of something. Just while I'm pouring my drink, you want to hear something wild? I realized I don't like Darkwing Duck. I'm sorry, let me walk that back. I've never liked Darkwing Duck. But I realized why. Literally yesterday. Now that I've just dropped that bombshell in chat here. And I'm not joking. It bugged me even as a kid. I used to watch the crap out of that show, but it always bugged me, and I only found out why, or rather, I have a term to put onto it why now. Yesterday. Can anyone guess why before I actually describe it? Because it's a specific thing. What's the replay mode called in this game, really quick? You know what's funny is the show almost didn't get made until they invented Gosselin. Retry mode, thank you. I believe that's all but 3. Yep, that's all but 3 of my notes. Let me update the HUD really quick here. One of these days I'm going to figure out a way to do this automatically. I don't even have an idea of how to do this automatically yet, but someday. So the reason I didn't, and have never liked Darkwing Duck is because I'm a flagrant idiot. No, although that's a valid answer to that question. Hey, look, it's another sliding puzzle. It's actually funny. So, Darkwing Duck has a specific form of continuity we've actually never talked about because it's actually pretty rare. Now, I don't know what the proper terminology for this continuity is called, so I'm just going to use my own terminology like I always do. It is yo-yo continuity. What that means is there's a status quo, right? There's a state of existence, a world state, if you will. And every new episode or issue or movie starts in that same state. But Every issue and movie and etc. doesn't need to consider anything other than that initial state. Characters can be killed off, be given different origin stories, have entire side arcs, which are big character moments, or world-building moments, or setting-changing moments, and none of it actually matters, because the next episode, or comic, or movie resets back to that state. Yo-yo. Now, it's semi-rare, which is why we haven't talked about it much, but it comes from comic books. It is actually a deliberate thing that comic books used to do for quite a while. Batman would always start at the same place, but everything else would just kind of be whatever, and they would do whatever with it. Darkwing Duck was deliberately, and this is actually a direct quote from the creator of Darkwing Duck, so this isn't me just presuming this. Darkwing Duck was deliberately created with that yo-yo continuity in mind. Now, when I was a kid, it bugged the crap out of me because things would happen like, did you know we have 3 separate origin stories for Negaduck? I'm not exaggerating or making that up. You can look it up if you don't believe me. There is instances where certain characters literally die in Darkwing Duck, or are thrown in prison for forever, or have a big character moment which is completely ignored, or whatever. Like, there's several elements of this thing, and it always used to bother me as a kid, because I thought maybe I was watching the episodes out of order or something, because that used to be a problem when you just used to watch stuff on TV. But no, it's just because every episode... If you're paying attention, this is a variant on the reset button. It's actually probably the big elder cousin or brother or whatever of the reset button. And I hate it. We found the 2 who escaped from jail. Silly people. They think they could escape? Fine. I needed some target practice. I'll show you the power of this latest tank. Seems like they're back in jail. I wouldn't call that jail. I'd call it a firing squad. What we're gonna do, Maxim? We have to save them. Yeah, we gotta do something. I hate it more than the reset button, which I know is odd, because if you're paying attention to it, it makes a degree of sense, and it's more logical from a writing perspective to do than the reset button. But I hate it so much. I can't. I basically cannot process a series that has yo-yo continuity. So if anybody ever asked me to cover the Darkwing Duck series, I'd say no. Because I'm just not going to touch that. That might destroy this country. We're talking about people here. Let's make it a small one. Okay. Get your hands off those 2. Just who do you think you are? I'm not talking to you. If you don't want to get hurt, stay back. How dare you? DuckTales actually had a decent amount of what I would call setting continuity, like TNG. Because... My corpse! Because DuckTales did have occasional background setting elements that would be recurring. They would introduce new ideas, or new characters, or new concepts. Gizmo Duck is a perfect example of this. And they would then become part of the new continuity, right? Also, I'm just weirded out by this tank. Now, if someone funded the new DuckTales, I'm all in favor of that. Old DuckTales, I'd have to debate that. Yeah, triple barrel just... And it looks like there's spikes on the front, like in between the treads. You are the magic lady, magical salon. That's not... Okay. I hate that stupid name. I thought I had met him before. We met him in the cave when the ruby icon was stolen. Thanks to you, I messed up that time. Magical salon, you're going to pay for it now. I told you, don't call me that. It's so embarrassing. I never expected to see you here. What do you want in this country? First, we wanted to let you 2 those go. Blah, blah, blah. First, we want you to let those 2 go. Second, we want the engine from that tank. What did you say? Ah! 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 Did everybody hear that? They don't seem to be aware of the situation they're in right now. It's probably the fear. My Grazie army is the strongest in the world. This tank is invincible. Stronger than any monster. I'd forget about it if I were you. There's just no way, you see. Guy, did you hear someone talking in his sleep? Nobody seems to be sleeping, though. So that wasn't talking in his sleep. What was that we just heard? Just somebody talking nonsense, that's all. Wow! Shut up, get them all. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the new DuckTales. I wonder if the new Darkwing Duck will be any good. The one that's been in production for like 2 years now. Is this seriously just these soldiers again? I'm not even gonna blow any buttons on you, except for one. Just the one. By the way, if the new Darkwing Duck is yo-yo continuity, the answer's no. Like I said, I just can't. I can't deal with that nonsense. Like, at least Twilight Zone makes a degree of sense to me. Twilight Zone is an absence of continuity. That's its whole thing. Each episode is completely independent from every other one. I've actually seen bits and pieces of the Darkwing Duck episode in the DuckTales. It's actually the only bit of the new DuckTales I've seen. I was pretty impressed with it, and that's all I'm going to say. See, that was just someone talking nonsense. Alright, you. I'll take the tank to your face. You can see up close what it can do. Several times, Knock Loose. Several times. Oh my god, look at the dude in the tank. It looks like a toddler wearing a cardboard crown. So here's the thing, Savacom. I'm actually kind of with you on this. But what I want you to do is think like, oh my god, the tank has eyeballs. What? I want you to think like me for... Look at this thing! I want you to think like me for a second. The tank has googly eyes! And I want you to justify the negative that we're coming up with here. Now, I can think of ways to talk about it, but I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear your take on the idea. Whoops, I didn't... Nah, whatever. That is so... This tank is so adorable. I'm going to feel really upset when it kills me horribly. Although we are over-leveled at this point, so... How's that for weird? We're actually over-leveled. It's got a lot of exhaust pipes. And it looks like 4 side guns. Actually, no. Let's... Yeah. It's a machine. It's probably weak to lightning. That's usually the rule. Yeah, it's a bunch of guns with an engine attached. It's literally hitting us with a machine gun. When was the machine gun invented? I'm actually curious, because... To my knowledge, the machine gun didn't really pick up usage until World War I, but I'm probably wrong. So when was it actually invented? Hang on, do we have... We do not, okay. Okay. I suppose that's fair. If we get into the definitions of what a machine gun is, that can actually get a little bit vague. I'm sorry, are you joking, Ect? The inventor of the machine gun was named Maxim? No, no, this is brand new Star Wars. They just invented this thing. Well, that's an interesting graphics glitch. Check that out. I think it's the tank that's doing it, because that hasn't shown up before here. Yeah, it's the same palette as the tank, so... Oh, so the Gatling doesn't actually predate it by that much. Hey, Pillars of Snow. Surprisingly infrequently, Evo. Bug, like... For example, by memory, something like Skyrim will probably only get a single negative for bugs. Because most of the bugs are either cosmetic, silly, or ridiculous. It does remove immersion, that does deserve a ding, that does get a negative, to Storia, in fact. Cyberpunk was fairly bugged. That one got, I think, 3 negatives? It might have been 2, but it definitely got more than 1. Now that I say that, someone's going to go check and prove that I'm wrong, but point is, I remember Cyberpunk being bug-heavy and therefore deserving O negatives. We might have given 3 for Cyberpunk. Again, I don't remember. Damn you, Pillars of Snow. Hiding. Standing right in front. You were moving so still. Look, I'm barely awake. I've woken up 3 hours early 3 nights in a row. Give me a break. I'm doing the best I can. Please stop beating me, Pillars of Snow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again, I swear. That, wow. That hurt. Sorry, I'm not trying to imply a gender thing, I'm just making a Drax joke. So anyways, we just beat up a tank. It's because we have the Force. I don't know what's been up with me lately. Well, actually, no, that's not fair. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's been up with me lately, so I'm going to kind of just let it go for a bit and hope it works itself out. If it doesn't, well, that's why I've got ZQL literally in reach right there. But I'm in a phase where I've been able to not have to take ZQL to get to bed, and I'd kind of like to continue being in that phase, because I don't like taking ZQL every single night of my life. Actually, we ran into very few bugs going through Oblivion, and that also lines up with my own experience. I will, however, admit, the Oblivion run surprised me a little bit because of how good the game was without mods. Or, to explain that differently, I haven't played unmodded Oblivion. I hadn't played unmodded Oblivion in literal years, possibly decades. Or at least decade plus, excuse me. So, decade plus. But playing Oblivion unmodded was still very enjoyable and very fun. Much fewer issues than I thought we were going to run into. Now, something like New Vegas, that's probably going to get quite a few bugs. That might be triple bug negative territory. New Vegas is a fairly buggy game. Alpha Protocol is another example of one that might get 3 negatives for bugs. Might be, again, I'm not sure. He's trying to destroy the whole castle and himself as well. How? Why? That was really close. What if those two escaped alright? They aren't the kind of people to go down without a fight. Oh, boss, that was sizzling close. Yeah, even I got fairly freaked. A wee bit, that is to say. Hey, boss, why'd they help us anyways? You got me there. Can't say, can't say. They're okay, don't you think? Seems that way, but one thing is sure, mate. They're not cut out for thieving. What are we gonna do now, boss? We didn't get the crown, we got no money. How long is it gonna take you to really understand me, Bart? Boss, that's the... But how? When those guys were fighting, I took it. This is my strong point, don't you see? Boss, you're the greatest. I mean, the master mover. Tell me something I don't know. Let's say, it's party time in the city tonight. Where are you gonna get to buy that? How are we gonna get there? Fly? The bloomin' bridge is down. Just swim, dude. Oh, look. They had to come from somewhere, methinks. Must be a secret path or something. Yeah, blimey, you're right. Look out, city lights. Well, we've got the engine now. When did we get the engine? Like, we exploded the tank, and then he hit the self-destruct button, and we warped out. When did we get the engine? So, here's the thing, Savacom, if you're still there and haven't exploded in a fit of hating me. I kind of agree with you. But I think the other thing that really pushes this into... That absolutely makes my point for me, Ross, the point I'm about to make. They're really starting to shortcut. Like, in a bad way. You remember how I just talked about how editing is a good thing, or can be a good thing, that can help improve a work? Editing can also absolutely make a work worse. As with all tools, it is a tool. What matters is how it's used. So, when you just start to shortcut things a little bit too much, it really starts to show. I think the game we've covered so far that has this the most is Final Fantasy XII, which just starts falling apart hard as soon as you get to Gyrovagan. So, that whole sequence of events, which, by the way, was the last dungeon of the game, is just strange. Alright, we've got this... Wait, we're in prison. What do we do? Okay, we fight some guys. Dungeon. And now we're gonna fight the tank, boss. Alright, we got the thing. It's exploding! But now we have the segue for the two thieves because we care so much about them. And then we're back here with the engine. I feel like there's 3 or 4 scenes just missing from that. And that's ignoring the fact that it's this Empire of Doom, or whatever the hell they're actually doing, that, as Savacom points out, we're totally cool with just basically marching in as the protagonists. Because that's what happened. We were like, yeah, we're strong enough to take on a nation by ourselves. So we march on in and say, we're taking that. No attempt at anything else. No showcasing of anything else. We actually even mock the dude as we're saying, yeah, no, we're going to take it. Did you hear something? Nah, nonsense. So, yeah, ironically, what I'm thinking is 2 negatives here. The shortcutting, and then the specific thing you were mentioning. Yeah, both to story, because this is primarily a story problem. Although, admittedly, we'll think about that for the gameplay, because, I mean, we basically just did the last dungeon of the game. Hang on, I don't have any tomatoes, Savacom. Do you accept Tums? Hang on, this one's red. Does that count? Wait, no, I've got it. I've got Sucrets. It's super red. Ugh. What just fell? Oh, okay. We're okay. We're okay. The very first bug I ever encountered in New Vegas? No, it's not the head twirling. I've never actually seen that one myself. No. It was an enemy stuck in the ground that could still attack me. It killed me. I didn't actually realize until sometime later that that's what was happening. I was just taking damage, and I saw the red dot on, you know, the upper, what do you call it, the compass. And I couldn't figure out what was going on, and it just killed me. Aw, what you making, Savacom? So, let's go ahead and put this here. I don't know if I'd call it character development, Malaeus, but I would call it character assassination, which is the fundamental point of negative number 5. How much money do we have? Nowhere near enough. Okay. Yeah, ironically, the outro... There's only 2 ways the outro's going to go. It's as good as I remember, or it's not. And that's very binary, and that's exactly where we're at with this. And I have absolutely no idea how good or bad this is going to be. I'm actually quite nervous. Speaking of which, we're going to cut off the guessing game pretty quickly, probably within a few minutes. So if you haven't got your guesses in, this is a good time to do so. The score is up to date on the HUD here. Lexus, we've got the engine. Good, we finished the remodeling the plans for Accelerion. Mabel, come over here, please. Yes? Would you bring Excurion to the dock? Yes, right away. How long will it take to remodel it? With minds like ours working all out, it won't take too long, because that's how remodeling works. Oh, I'm absolutely going to finish it before lunch break. Like, I don't know if we're going to beat it in 40 minutes, but I'm just going to move the lunch break out. Alright, it's done. How about a test cruise? Now it can fly in the air and swim in the sea. It's a dream ship. No kidding. Thank you all so much. It's a frickin' transformer. Don't worry, use it as you wish. If you break it, I can repair it right away. Besides, I think you're probably the only people who could defeat Deos. We'll beat him alright and come back, I promise. Actually, what's that sound? Is it dual blade ringing? No, it's a little different. But very similar. Doom Island stopped above Narvik. Above Narvik? Why Narvik? What do you mean, why? Narvik's a village on the Schumann Island. It's surrounded by mountains cut off from others. No one knows what kind of village it is, or what kind of people live there. There are 2 other islands around Schumann, Strata and Carmino. Each has a spooky tower. 3 towers. We never get too close. Why would Doom Island stop above such a village? And this sound, it seems the sound is coming from the tower on Schumann Island. From the tower on Schumann Island? Could Doom Island have something to do with it? The winds about Doom Island are really gusting up a storm. Turbulence, huh? Only around Doom Island, huh? Yep, this can't be a natural thing. It's Deos. It's gotta be him. He's trying to stop us from going up there. Well, I didn't expect a warm welcome. If that's the case, Excurion might not be strong enough. In any case, we'll go to Narvik. The ringing sound troubles me too, because it comes from the tower on the same island. You're right, there's no time to worry. Let's frickety go. Whee! Is this it? This is it, isn't it? That's funny. It's right friggin' here. So, what should we get here? Hi. 10 potions, 20 fruits, ancient shield, or super rings. And yes, this is the freedom point. Quite literally after the last dungeon in the game. Functionally. The upcoming 4 dungeons are not really full dungeons. I should probably give God Save Plus. I was gonna say, there are some JRPGs where you get the freedom point really far in. And yeah, FF10 is another good example. Which one should I pick? Which one should I pick for real? I only get the one. I'll make a backup save right here. I don't remember how you get more dragon eggs at this point. Does anyone remember how you do that? Wait, these are the super rings? I already have these things. I literally already have almost a full set of super rings. That's... Eh. Oh, so they literally just randomly go out into the world? Wow. So Artea and Guy could equip the shield. It's actually only good for Artea. That's funny. Well, thank you, Ect. The goal is to do that going forwards. And I plan to color code them appropriately, but we'll see. I really wanted to do something a little bit flashier than that, but honestly, I was having a really hard time making it work and not look like crap. So... You know what, honestly, hold on. I like how Deos' theme plays for the frickin' egg dragon. No, I believe the super slime qualifies as the super optional in this one. The Mega Death Slime. Honestly, I'll take the stat ups over anything else. Yeah, I don't promise to do skits in the future. And you're probably thinking, why? Because it's extra work? It's actually the creativity problem. Put simply, I don't want to force it. If I come up with something, sure. But if I don't, well, you know. One of my favorite songs in the game. Probably my third favorite song of the game. If that island and 4 Sinistrals will destroy the world, what have we believed in all this time? The people of Narvik have been cut off and devoted to super beings for generations. But the super beings on the island are different. They're evil. They only bring disaster. I don't understand why such super beings exist. And yeah, this is where we really get into the concept of the Dextrals. Now that's my term for it. But it's actually referenced here. That wasn't headcanon. There are good Sinistrals. It's just... my term for that to distinguish that is Dextrals. Like, whatever the opposite of Evo is. So we've got Evo. Maybe Goodo? Or Oogd? Either way, thank you for being a part of the show, Evo. Despite how incredibly evil you are. I've put that towards Dungeon Siege, too. You're from the outer world, aren't you? But I feel like you're one of us. Yeah, that's because of the whole horse thing. You see the Elder? If you haven't, why don't you go see him? You feel something from you I can't explain. I believed in super beings since birth. Why did the evil ones come instead of good? Do we do anything wrong for such evil to befall us? Why do they destroy people? The legendary items at top of the towers, you can wield them just fine. I feel it. I didn't know there were good and bad super beings. It's just like us people. Yeah, let me tell you about the Greeks sometime. Or rather, the Olympians. Why is that island stopped above the tower on this island? That's a weird sentence. Correct, Wasteland 3 is next. If that island and 4 Sinistrals are to destroy the world... Oh, I already read that one. Last shop. Yeah, Zircon gear. Just like in the first game. That's probably worth it. Also, really expensive stuff. Yeah, I'll stick with the ice attack. Honestly, I'm with you on that, Pillars of Snow. I've said it before and I've said it again. Speaking as someone who is in favor of the concept of censorship, I really think most people have absolutely no idea how to actually do censorship. And so we get nonsense like that. We need to smash Kefka! Let's do that. And those. Yeah, disappear instead of dead. That's another one. There's a lot of examples of that, and some of them are weirder than other ones. You're the ones fighting the evil super beings, right? They're super... okay. So I want you to look at that sentence. Really look at it for a second. There are super beings and evil beings, right? So if there are super... oh god, this is hard to read. So if there were bad super beings, why no good evil ones? So, let's say what he's actually saying there. There's good gods and evil gods, right? So if there's evil gods, why are there no good gods? That's what he's saying. Again, it's the recurring motif here. These people have been followers of the... whatever you want to call them. Sinistrals, Dextrals, whatever. And he's weirded out by the fact that, you know, the only ones who have shown up are the 4. The evil ones. Young man, what do you call yourself? My name's Maxim. I invented the machine gun! Maxim. Lisa, Marie, Claire, would you come over here, please? What do you think? Do you feel anything? Yes, I sense a very strong energy flow. The one I've been sensing since the other day is indeed his. This person, he might be able to break the seal of the Sinistrals. I see, that's exactly what I thought. What are you talking about? Listen to me, Maxim. We have spent all our lives devoted to super beings, being so for generations. They gave us armor, shields, helmets, and we put them in the 3 towers. So they've actually interacted with the Dextrals. One tower here on Shumon, the other on Strata, the other one on Karimino. The super being sealed the items. It said that only he worthy to wear them can break the seal. With that island parked above, I imagine Deos or his henchmen want those items. Does that mean those items have already been unsealed? No, not yet. Deos is a super being. Not even Deos can break the seal? In order to unseal the items, you must have something. What is it? These girls. What? These girls inherited the power to resonate specific energy waves. You mean those energy waves? Yes, they're the key for breaking the seal. It's ringing. Maxim, my name is Lisa. Please take me to the top of the tower. I am the first key. You are kind to be concerned for me, but please do not worry. I inherited this power to save the world. Would you go, Maxim? Yes, I will. And yeah, we are very officially in the outro at this point. My fourth favorite song is about to play. By the way, my first, second, third, and fourth favorite songs are all in the outro of this game. Here's the fourth. In fact, I'm actually going to turn up the music just a little bit, because we've had it really quiet since Lufia 1. Like 20%. So I'm just going to turn it up a little bit. Just turn it up to like 30. Chill. I don't know why I did that. So you see why I say this isn't really a dungeon? This is the format of all three of these. This is on emulation. In fact, this is one of those console-locked games. Whoops! Forgot to hold down R there. The only availability of this game is on the SNES. If you don't have a SNES, sucks to be you. Die. But you see how these aren't really dungeons in the sense that they have been the whole game? They also look big, but they kind of aren't. I mean, I would call that a loss, but that's ignoring the obvious, you know, archival preservation perspective. Yeah, it's not a puzzle dungeon. It's just a, here's some corridors and some enemies. Very thrown together. I should probably mention these are the hardest enemies in the game. Second hardest enemies in the game. Because there's also the gold dragons. And that's the first dungeon done. I thought you would come. Gades? Why? Thanks to Aram's landing of the island. Thanks to Aram's landing on the island, my energy has been totally restored. Aram? She's a Sinistral? Mm-hmm. Amon, Aram, and Deos, and yours truly. The time has come for us to rule the world. Don't be ridiculous. I won't let that happen. Well, time to beat Gades, I guess. Weird, but whatever. I am a little high level. Only a little, though. I actually like the appearance of 3 of the Sinistrals in this game. Everyone but Aram. I think Aram looks like a dork, but everyone else looks cool. Oh, also, Svatoslav. I've literally got the game right here. So... would they care? That's a good question. Because Square is all over the place on that one. And the Japanese are, and I'm going to say this as bluntly as I can, terrible about copyright law. Like, actually awful. That is our pet, Ross, who used to be a pile of suds, Cubic. I mean, if you're saying, does Square Enix have the right to sue me over playing this? The answer is, kind of? Because it's nowhere near as flat as a simple yes or no to such a question. That gets into international jurisdiction and a lot of other legal defenses and blah, 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 blah. But the truth is, if they really wanted to, they probably could take me to court over this. In which case I would lose, because I'm a little dude who makes enough money to live in a one-bedroom apartment, and they're a gargantuan corporation. Don't think this is the end. As long as Aram lives, we can revive any time. Ha, ha, ha. Maxim. I guess there was one tough Sinistral we didn't know about. Looks like the real enemies are this Aram and Deos. Top of that, they're on Doom Island. Blasted. I can't even get close to Doom Island because of that turbulence. I might be able to take care of the turbulence. Are you sure? Maxim, if you can break the seal of the Sinistrals, it might be possible. Does the turbulence have anything to do with the seal? Just stand over there. The divine armor is inside there. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be 100% honest. If I was somehow big enough, like, really big in terms of streaming, if I was going to play a game like this, I'd probably go the extra mile and rig together a SNES and the actual cartridge and the capture card thing, and that would be a colossal pain, which is why I don't do that. But at that point, I'm covered. There's no argument and no legal thing there, because I got the game right there and I can prove it. As is, screw that nonsense. Also, then I wouldn't be able to fast forward. With this resonating sound, all will be fine. What do you mean? As long as I stay here, the ringing will continue. When all three slates in the three towers start to resonate, the resonance will create an enormous power that could help us blow away the island's turbulence. But if you do that, you could... Please say no more. I cannot defeat Deos, but I want to help if I can. Please go. Please go and defeat Deos. Thanks, I'll do just that. You see this PS3 controller I'm playing with, Cubic Skull? Oh, sorry. Right. Yes, no, I'm definitely playing this on an actual SNES. With real hardware. With my actual SNES cartridge that I own. I don't know why I would ever say such a thing elsewise. I was just talking about, you know, hypothetically, right? Not sure, Lolam Lost, but tomorrow at the latest, yes. Oh, right, I have to actually go get the... Let's go get our second person. I'm sorry, I left Lisa in the tower. No, you did not leave her. Lisa stayed there. She is also fighting. We cannot waste Lisa's feeling. Marie, come over here, please. Would you go? Yes. Maxim, my name is Marie. Take me to Strata Island, please. Northeast. You got it. So, I'm going to give this a positive, because I kind of like this. The whole point of this, it's something that games don't really emphasize as often as they probably should. Like, the idea of the spirit bomb is a common concept, but here it's more like, we can't do what you can do. So we're gonna go do this. And this is gonna help you. Therefore, we are helping defeat the big bad. Like, I kind of like that, you know? And you'll notice how at each stage, the old man says, will you go? Gives them that choice right there in the moment in case they change their minds. It's a nice little moment. And, I mean, we're already in the outro, but yeah. We'll get there. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Which is why we probably won't start Wasteland 3 today, because I'm not going to rush this at all, other than getting through these encounters as quickly as possible. Because honestly, at this point, I just don't care about the random encounters. Long since done with those. No, whatever. Fine. Funny, because I'm a big firm believer in teamwork in, you know, real life, and you know, I'm not from Asia. I know it's shocking. But I do like it when fiction does something good with it. Which is not always, admittedly. Sometimes fiction really wants to have a we'll join together to help defeat the bad guy moment and doesn't earn it at all, and that just sucks. Like, Outer Worlds. You remember that? I gave a negative to the outro. I think I gave 2 negatives to the outro. Because it was trying really hard to be this kind of a moment and falling completely on its face. Of course not, Svatoslav. I do everything I do myself. Ironically. As I mentioned to Evo... no. As I mentioned to Rai recently. Sorry. I can point to 3 major people who have really helped me out in a direct way with the show. Third, Zalok, and Savacom. Third has helped me tremendously with the website. Savacom, actually, you know what, and Eric, sorry, and Eric. Third and Eric have helped me out with the website. Savacom helped me with the formulas, and Zalok helped me with the scripts. Pretty much everything else you see on this show is me. I don't think I do, no, Noctis. Oh, by the way, you see this save right here? If I'm not mistaken, and is this it, or is it the next one, or is there a next one? This is it, okay, that's what I thought. This is your last chance to get in the guessing game. Because I'm going to cut it off here. This is the actual point of no return, right here. Amon. It's time for you to disappear. You people have begun to annoy me. I'm going to actually chop off the guessing game right after this fight for anybody who has them. A friend of mine always liked Amon best. He said it was because he was the coolest, but it always kind of made me just a little bit jealous because Amon is the one who wields a spear, and I wanted to wield a spear, damn it. So I was just Deus. Sigh. He's got decent armor, except for the shoulder pads. The shoulder pads are ridiculous. And I play Warcraft. But I do like the rest of it. Well, Salon just killed Ross straight up. This actually might go pretty badly. That lucky... Yeah, okay, no, actually we're okay. Salon's dead. Whew, thank goodness. There's one thing I don't like about this song, Ross. Can you guess what it is before we get there? By the way, this is my 5th favorite song in the game. And that's why Salon dying is good, because now she's no longer confused. You know what's funny is that it looks like the cape is attached to the shoulder pads, so if we get rid of the shoulder pads, we lose the cape, too. Jesus. I will say these bosses have a little bit too much health. In fact, as much as it actually pains me to say this, I have a feeling the outro for this game is probably going to be a negative on the gameplay axis. I mean, think about it for a second. Did you get him? I don't think so. He's probably still alive. This battle will not end until we defeat Deus and Aram and destroy Doom Island. Please stand over there, Maxim. Okay. I should probably be equipping this gear. I keep getting. I feel Lisa's energy. Please. Please go quickly and be careful. Oh, right, they're called Pearl instead of Divine because... So, I've mentioned several times that I don't remember the middle section of this game particularly well. It's a good question, Act, although I have no way of knowing that. So you see that save I basically just made? Back in the day, I played all the way through this game twice. Once blind, and once because, you know, duh. And that's actually it. But I beat this game a lot more than twice. Because what I would do is I would load that save, and then I would go do the outro, and just enjoy the outro because it was awesome. 99 years, Triaxia. So that's the final reason. The rest of the game I didn't really do all that much, whereas this part I've done quite a bit. Doom Island could start to move any minute. Claire, please come over here. You're the last one. I'm counting on you. I know. My name is Claire. Maxim, would you take me to the tower on Camino Island? It's northwest of here. We should hurry. Oh yeah, and I said I'd cut off the guessing game, so let's go ahead and do that really quick. By the way, my sixth favorite song in this game is the Labyrinth song. For anybody curious. Lufia 1 is 99 years after this game, Triaxia. Go away. Go away. Couldn't do that on the SNES. It's kind of rewarding, actually. Just, nope, don't feel like dealing with you. Goodbye. Jesus, those things hurt. And yes, considering that Lufia 1 is a direct sequel to Lufia 2, this is absolutely a traditional direct prequel. Terminology there. It's the guy with the yellow hair, Triaxia. I know a lot of people who are anti-prequel. And an attitude I admit I've never understood, but again, I see it a lot, so pretty common. You know, Ross. No one seems to be around. I don't feel any energy either. But something's fishy. We can't just wonder about it all day long. You're right. Well, Maxim. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a very good prequel, even though it's actually kind of an indirect prequel. I like how it's called Divine here and Pearl there. I see you've girded yourself completely at last. Theos. I was unable to reach the divine armaments before because of the seal. But if I destroy you now, they'll become mine, won't they? Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Those armaments are perfect for he who can handle dual blade. And that's me. You are not chosen. You are unworthy of wearing them. Say your farewells. I see you still have some energy left. Forget it. It'd be a waste of my time. Don't worry, Salon. He can't get me. You imbecile. 4 exclamation marks. I shall tear you apart. That's what you think. What the? Dual blade. Trademark. What's going on? Dual blade chose you as its true owner. It cannot be. There, Maxim. Hold the blade in your hand. Whoa. The power, the energy, it's overwhelming. This can't be happening. I don't accept this. I won't concede your power to hold dual blade. So, something that doesn't really translate into the text. Part of the reason Deus is so pissed off about that is because he assumed that by virtue of being chosen by dual blade, he, and therefore his fellow Sinistrals, would rule the world, and they're cool and awesome. The fact that the dual blade chose someone else means he's actually wrong. And if Deus was following the rules, what he should do is actually step aside. It's like, well, contest over. Humans win. Humans can judge their own futures. Instead, he throws a bit of a hissy fit, and that's going to be the actual end of the game here. This isn't good. He might run off to destroy another city. Don't worry about that. We won't let Doom Island go anywhere. Can you do that? I feel stronger power from the slate. With this, I think we can stop the motion of Doom Island. I also feel the auras of Lisa and Marie. They must be thinking the same thing. But will we be alright controlling such energy? Also possible, Dakota. And you're right, Deus doesn't learn in the first, second, or third games. In all 3, he's still pushing the same agenda. I should rule, the rest of you suck. And each time he's proven wrong. Something else to think about for that Lufia 6. There's no time to think. Doom Island has begun to move. Please step aside. Lisa, Marie, can you hear me? It's time to combine all our power. Now's the time. May our wishes be heeded. I agree with that, Savacom. I entrust everything to you now. And I hope you haven't seen that part of the VOD where I talk about the wedding sequence yet, Savacom. Because I like continuing to be alive. So X-Death shows up and uses the Void. What the? There's a powerful aura over this island. We can neither move nor attack. Ah, what aggravation. But it's just a matter of time until they arrive. No, they will not be arriving right away. How so? I launched an attack on their ship. This aura prevented me from destroying the ship, but it will fly no more. You've thought of everything as usual, but won't they repair the ship right away? I've taken care of that as well. We stopped Doom Island, but I don't know how long it'll stay put. I vaguely felt that Doom Island had attacked something. It might have been your ship. What? It never occurred to me they would attack our ship. I wasn't paying attention to the ship. We weren't paying attention to the ship. Please pay attention to what we should do. I guess we should go to Port V and have Lexus fix the ship. Please go fast. We have trapped Doom Island at the center of the 3 towers. Alright, but if you feel any danger at all, please flee, okay? Yeah, they're not going to do that. Maxim, remember, you've been chosen by Dual Blade, the blade that can defeat the Sinistrals. Salon, let's get to Portvia. So, who's ready for a negative to story? Lexus, what do you think? Can you repair Excarion? Pretty bad, but fortunately the engine was undamaged. Yes, I can repair it right away. Is there anything else we can do to help? What you have to do right now is rest. This is my job. I understand. Salon, can I see you for a second? Alright. What's wrong, Maxim? You should stay here and... Maxim, just stop, or I won't be able to respect you for as long as I live. Salon, just don't talk like that to me. It hurts. Do you think I can just let you go without me? No matter what happens to me, I'm going with you. I'm going to do what Tia was going to do all this time. Let's go together and come back together and go to our son, Gyros, together. Listening in is not such a good hobby, guy. The next battle's heavy, you know. They have a kid. I was just concerned about them. They know very well what they have to do and who they have to protect. They'll be fine. Hey, you were listening too. Elves have good ears. I didn't overhear. I simply heard. Pretty useful ears, huh? By the way, guy, I thought you had someone very dear to you. Yeah, I do. She's waiting for me back in my hometown. You must return unharmed, then. Yeah, but even if I didn't make it back, she'd chase me as far as purgatory, you know? She sounds very strong. I'd like to meet her sometime. Let's have dinner tomorrow night at my place, then. Invite everyone. Let's have a party. Sounds like a lot of fun. By the way, I hope you like this scene. This is the most characterization Artie gets in the entire game. Artea very much has late character syndrome. It's a bit of a shame, really. Are you through with your talk? Yeah. Looks like Excarion is finished. Lexus really is a genius. Well, now it's our turn to show our stuff. Yeah, I know. Let's go. I've repaired the ship. Well, I guess it's time. Maxim, you come back, alright? I'll be fine. Oh my god! The energy holding Doom Island is weakening! Maxim! Yeah, let's go. We don't have much time. Oh my god! Monsters are all over the city, and the sea is full of them. We can't move the Excarion like this. What? It's the Sinistrals. They're doing this to us. Let's go have a look. Oh my god, there's monsters everywhere. Big monsters, too. Do we have to fight forever, or what? There's more monsters in the sea. We can't take off an Excarion like this. Let's take care of these monsters. You go ahead and board the Excarion. But what are you freaking out about? They're just babies. Negative to story! Tamed a whale to get here on time with no warning and no reason and no understanding, and he survived death, and that's never explained either, by the way. For a scene that was completely unnecessary to everything. Hey, long time no see. Decker, you're alive. Inexplicably. Of course, I'm not only an excellent swordsman, but I'm also great at staying alive, you see. Yep, it's Decker, no doubt about it. It's gotta be Decker. Who else would it be? Say, there's a dangerous-looking island in the air. Is that their castle? By the way, I hope you enjoyed that. That's about as much of an explanation as we're ever gonna get. You shouldn't be hanging around talking, right? Just go. I'll take care of all the monsters on this side. You go up and get them all. You're alive? Did you really think I'd go that easily? Yeah, you're right. I'm probably the only one strong enough to get rid of you, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Who do you think you are, huh? But just go get the Sinistrals. We'll talk later. Alright, we will talk! Yeah. Forgotten how to miss. I guess I'll have to take care of the ones who want to go first. Yeah, Decker's stats are kind of silly. And he's already killed all of them, of course. I'll take care of the monsters on this side. You already said that. So this is kind of cool. Seems they've arrived. Master Deus, I will drop those annoying creatures like flies. Interesting. Show me. With pleasure, Master. Man, so many of the fan theories cycling around the relationship of the Sinistrals to each other. Gades is the enforcer, Aram is the backup, Deus is the leader, Amon is the one actually running the show. The smart one, if you will. Is everyone okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Me too. I'm alright. Salon? Salon, say something! I'm alright too, Maxim. We finally got here, huh? Is this the Shrine of Deus? It's so dark. I feel the energy. Evil energy. Watch out, it's pretty strong. Salon, use the spell Light. I wasn't ready for that. Oh god, I wasn't ready for that at all. Holy crap. God damn, I love that song. So, you may or may not know this, I have something called my Zero playlist. It is the best of the best of the best music. It is the absolute best. There's like 30 songs on it. It's a very small thing. But every song on it is a very strict requirement to actually be added to that list, and songs don't get added to it very often. One of those requirements is each song has to represent something. It can't just be a good song. It has to actually mean something to me, personally. This song means me. I feel like I just answered that, Crazy Norse. So this is the Shrine of Deos. So cold. It's so cold it chills my heart. You made it to my shrine at last. Deos? Deos? Is it you? Show yourself. Come before me. I am right above you. And yes, welcome to the very beginning of Lufia 1. It's a little bit different. For one, there's no random encounters. For another, we can interrupt the song. I actually don't know the name of the song. Or rather, I don't know which name to give you because it has several names. Bunch of miracles in here, of course. Just in case, you never know, I might need them. I doubt it at this point, but... Finally made it this far. Gades, you can't get away anymore. Silence! Advance not a single step more. I feel like we just did this. Yeah, ironically, one of my few complaints about the outro of this game is I kind of wish that they took more liberties with some of the specific events that happen. I believe this is actually our 4th time fighting Gades total, counting the supposed to lose fight. It's funny how frequent of a character Gades is, considering how not a character he is. But then again, almost all the Sinistrals are effectively not characterized in this game, if you're paying attention. They're evil. That's about it. There's not much there. That's a good question, Star Wars. Yeah, they're pretty petty. And they are definitely sore losers. We demonstrate to them multiple times that they're wrong. And they just keep being like, nuh-uh. And I know that sounds dismissive, but I'm dead serious about it. That is exactly how they react to this whole situation. Nuh-uh. Oh, I love that idea, Javin. A little less developed Trihexia, and more petty. Gotta get those miracles. Wait, I don't have the dual blade equipped? Oh, you're right, I don't. Sure. I guess. But yeah, I do like the fact that instead of having random encounters, like the first game had, instead what we have is the refights. Now, the refights aren't great. Listen, I would never do that, Sophica. Cough, cough. Lufia 1 has never had a remake. Or a remaster, or even a port. Yeah, they call it waves frequently. I keep kind of partially jokingly calling it the Force, because it's about as well defined as the Force. But as you say, they talk often about things like frequency, or specific resonance, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I should probably equip the pearl ship. Look, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, this gear that Deus was specifically trying to get because he could use it to rule the world. Yeah, I don't need any of that. I'm just gonna go kick his ass. Do I think Lufia 1 needs a proper remake? Abso-frickin-lutely. I wouldn't mind a proper remake of Lufia 2, though, admittedly. And I wouldn't even change that much graphically, but I would polish it up quite a bit. Mostly on the gameplay axis. So you defeated Gades? You're next, Amon. You overestimate yourself. Now you should see my real power in your face. So, you know what I don't like about this song? Can anyone guess before I actually say it? It is a long intro, but that's not it. Short loop? Nope, Ross already mentioned. Ross actually got it just there. It's the final boss song. There is no final boss song, there's just the Sinistral song. Even Lufia 1 had a different boss song for the final boss. Okay, that sucks. Not actually what I was expecting to happen there, but that's okay. Yeah, so that's what his regular white damage goes up to with wave motion. Notice they're doing all their IP attacks and not even coming close. Hi, Zaluk. Do a Fowler here. The thing is, truthfully stated, I've never done a playthrough of this game where this final section is not a victory lap. There's a reason I say that the actual last dungeon is the Grazie dungeon. Because everything from that point onward is, you won! Congrats. And I don't think that works, really. It could work. I don't think it's necessarily wrong. But I do think it kind of deflates the outro a little bit in that we just kind of run roughshod over everything from this point onwards. Or rather, from that point onwards. There is no real final boss. Which goes along with the final boss music, or lack thereof. There is no real final dungeon, etc., etc. Yeah, if you're under-leveled, this whole sequence can work, but you actually kind of have to work at that. And keep in mind, if you know anything about my history of playing RPGs, if you've been paying attention to me for a while, you know, Back when I was a kid, I used to skip encounters as a standard practice. Like, that was my normal action. So, keep that in mind. And then keep in mind that even with that mentality, I was still stomping here. Had issues with earlier bosses and earlier fights, but not these ones. Either way, I've already given a negative to the outro for this whole sequence. I might give it a second. I haven't decided yet. So now can I say I've been to space, yo? I might actually have to start using miracles in the next fight. Maybe. That's a lie. I probably won't. Notice I haven't had to use any of these yet. All that gold? That's not even half the gold I need to buy the best sword in the game. You may cross. Maxim, it could be a trap. He said cross, let's go. But Deus is testing us. He senses our feelings. Don't show any fear. You're right, that's what he's doing. My power is strong. The hopes of my people energize me. Come on, Salon. We're the world's last and only chance. I know. I still hope as long as Dual Blade keeps its light. Dual Blade. Its light is beaming even stronger than before. We'll destroy the Sinistrals and restore peace. Promise me you'll come back with me. Yes, I promise. I'll go back with you. Are you the one chosen by Dual Blade? Who are you? I am... What is it? What's your name? I'm Aram, Mistress of Death. You're Aram? Was it you who revived Gades? Exactly. As long as I live, the four Sinistrals will always revive. Yep. So I have to destroy you to destroy all the Sinistrals, right? That is my purpose as well. For our enemy is he who possesses Dual Blade. So that's the only Sinistral sprite I don't like. First of all, her outfit's dumb on several levels. But what really irritates me about her, I could live with the terrible outfit. But then we have the ugly shield. The ridiculous, like, halberd? I don't know what to call that. Lance? And then there's her ridiculous shoulders. But wait! Even worse than everything she has equipped and her entire outfit is her frickin' face. Yeah, she sucks. I want to try something. I've actually never done this before. Listen, Aram looks dorky. What do you want from me? She literally looks better in her sprite form. Yeah, that nose and that face... Like, her whole face is structured a bit wrong. It's too short. Like, the proportions are wrong. So let's see what the results of our little decision are. It's a shame, because I think all of them look pretty cool. Deus... Jesus Christ. Deus and Gades are probably my favorite looking. We haven't seen Deus yet, but we will in a minute. Amon third, and then, you know, Aram a distant last. So we cast Fry, but she casts Dark Fry. Futurama reference. And yeah, they all look better than they did back in, you know, Lufia 1, because duh. It's okay, she has toenail polish. Or painting. Polish? Her toenails are painted. What do you want from me? And yeah, Lufia 1, ooh, that game kind of sucked. Yeah, I noticed that too, Cubic, but I think it is actually supposed to be toenail polish. I agree it's in the wrong place, but the only alternative is that it's literally a graphics bug, because that particular shade of red is only used in 2 other places. One in the dark spots of her cape, and one of the dark shadings of the eyes of her shield, and that's it. Lufia 1, I think, got a negative 17 on the golden number, something like that. It scored pretty badly. I've been debating what you said, Javin, because on the face of it, I do think a Victory Lap outro can work. After all, I love Super Metroid as much as the next person. And for being honest, Turian is a Victory Lap, right? Unless you're doing a super low equipment run, which you're not even supposed to do. So I'm trying to figure out what bothers me about this. And I think it's the fact that there's just... it doesn't feel earned. Because, to go back to Super Metroid, you know the actual final boss of Super Metroid? It's Ridley, which is a fantastic, awesome Doom fight, right? And I think this game is kind of lacking that, the peak, right? It's lacking the peak before you take that plunge, to use the roller coaster metaphor. So instead it's just, and then you're good. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know, I think I might only give it the single negative, because I do think it's a bit abrupt and I don't think it's earned, but I've been thinking on it and I kind of agree with you, so, no, you attack. Actually, no, you headbutt. You triple attack. You heal. Story-wise, I've already given the outro, 2 positives, I think? What are we up to right now? Hang on, let's scroll up a little bit. Nope. 3. That's a good question, Zloke, but again, no. As I said, the pacing of Super Metroid is close to perfect as is. That was a boss. You are strong, Maxim. What is it gives you strength to battle on? I have someone to protect. The woman beside you? You would risk your life for one woman. To me, she means more than life itself. Is this human emotion? Ridiculous. Even such power must fail before Deos. I mean, it has to, right? So, ready for the final boss. It's just another Sinistral fight. I'm gonna sit here for a second, because this song is actually reasonably long. And you never hear the whole thing unless you sit here. Yeah, the first time I played this, I was waiting for Eric to show up. And a little bothered he didn't. Oh, I think Eric's paying very close attention. It's why I think he helped us in Lufia 1. Now, the only hole in that is that he has no presence that I remember from in Lufia 3, the Game Boy Color one. See what I mean? This song is actually quite long. Now it loops. We've got you now, Deus. Why do you try to stop me? Many people worship superior beings such as I. So you say. No one would worship such evil sinistrals. I don't know, I've seen Forgotten Realms. How simple-minded. Listen to me. There are two ways of looking at all things. Some believe in love and happiness, others in destruction and chaos. They cannot stand apart. Then why has only evil appeared? Where are those others who believe in good? It is so ordained by Eric the Absolute. Third reference. He is the one who stands above all others like me. I had no idea. We've chatted long enough. It's time to settle this. Time for you to meet your doom. With this dual blade, I'll put an end to your evil ways. Yes, I can sense your power is superhuman. It's no surprise you can use the dual blade. With my power, that sword should be mine. Why did you choose him, dual blade? I will have my revenge on you and dual blade, which is why he wanted to destroy the damn thing in the first game. I am master of terror. No one can challenge me. So there's Deus. I think he looks pretty cool. He's even got actual armor underneath, although you can barely tell. So, still got a bit of a shoulder pad problem. So, this is the final boss. This is it. Artea, are you going to sleep through an entire boss fight? Again. I'm not mad. I just want to know. Jesus, Ross is dead. Deep fry. Ah! We're just gonna stay the course here. No reason to be fancy. As I mentioned, this is a victory lap. Like, if you wonder why I'm not using my miracles, it's because I have no reason to. Like, I've barely gone through half of her mana. Now, I don't remember how long Dark Reflector lasts. Does anyone remember? Is it turns or a hit? Because I don't want. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Oh, you know what? You know what? I've got an idea. I've got a terrible, terrible idea. Oh, hey, his thing is glitched too. Okay, so you we have remove paralysis, we have all sorts of things. We don't have get rid of sleep. Jesus. Alright, well, go ahead and heal him up. Alright, Guy. Smash. Everyone else, just take fire. Here, you use one of those miracles. Here, go and use a miracle on yourself. Full. You know, that's fair, Jamin. I guess he would be healing so Salon could do damage. Okay, so the reflect is gone. Whoops! Whoops! try that again. That yeah, you just run and Deus is like, what? You're not supposed to. What are you doing? He's just flabbergasted by it, like. Who's the most evil person in the setting? Honestly, I think it's Deus. The man's pettiness and patheticness combined to create 3 games worth of lots of misery and suffering and death. And it's all just because he was too butthurt about the fact that that he was not meant to rule, and I agree with Dakota that he refused to serve under another. So, yeah. Hey, Maxim, you want to not sleep? Oh, I'm just gonna take 5. Okay. I don't have any way to get rid of that. Oh my god. Artie does not have Awaken. We might have it. That's actually a good point. We might have an item that restores Awakening. Just Miracle might restore Awakening. That's actually a good point. Yeah, Tia had Awaken. Tia is better than Salon. Confirmed. Only Tia could wake up Maxim. What do we got here? Awake! I even bought a few. Be awoken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me. Yes, I have the whole speech memorized. Shut up. Miss? Miss? What? Oh, okay. Never mind. We're okay. We're okay. That's not the ability I thought it was. We're cool. Hey, let's dual blade again. Let's just have fun with it. Whatever. I love the idea that these 4 are they're just playing with them. They're just playing with them, like, nah. Deus is like, take me seriously. Look at me. Look at my intimidating pose. I am a serious villain. No, you're not, Deus. We've been stomping on your people all over the place. No. I'm the leader. Yeah, it's Thornton. That's exactly right. This is Thornton. That's what's going on here. I love that analogy. Did you just attack me? Honestly, Artie, I don't even care at this point. Do whatever. Dark Fry. Let this chicken be. I don't know. He at least does some decent damage. I'll give you that, Deus. And you have way too much health. Like, honestly, way too much health. Bye, Deus. And that was the last boss. I'd say time, but we got one more thing to do. We get experience in the last boss. Someone explain this to me. Don't. I don't care. Also, I know what's going on. This is the end, Deus. Never. The Sinistrals are the absolute masters of destruction. Hades, Amon, Aram, gather before me. Let your power resonate with mine. Ha! 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 Those Sinistral still haven't bitten the dust? Not exactly. Those are the last of their energy waves. They're resonating with Deus's energy. His last-ditch effort. It's not that simple. Those energy waves could still rupture and take the world with it. What? They're willing to destroy themselves and the world just to take us down? Yeah, because they're going to take their ball and they're going to go home. I wasn't kidding. Deus is a spoiled child. I won't let it happen. Salon, Guy, Artea, lend me your power. This is going to take all of us. Your energy waves are too puny and pathetic to break this last barrier. We've got to give it everything we got. Maxim, Salon can't take much more of this. Don't worry about me, I can do it. Alright. You little hoochies! It's over. You okay, Guy? Can't get rid of me that easily. Yeah, if you ever wondered why nobody takes Deus seriously, it's stuff like that. I'm doing fine. So something that wasn't really particularly well covered in the first game, but is a little bit better presented here, is the idea that the reason that they can't simply heal Salon is because of the fact that she effectively just burned her life, you know, casting from HP, in order to make that happen. And if you're paying attention, she does have less HP than the other, so there's a degree of logic to that. You've finally done it, Maxim. You alright, Salon? Now the world will be at peace once more. That's right. I know. We can go home now. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't go with you. Salon? What are you saying? I was hit when the Sinistral ruptured. I can barely speak. Salon, talk to me, Salon! Really want... I wish I could go with you. And hold our son once again. Shrine is collapsing. Artea, get us out of here! Salon and Maxim are too far away. If we warp right now, we'll leave them behind. Blast it! Can't we do something? Guy, Artea, save yourselves. Go! Maxim, we've defeated the Sinistrals. The people need to know. You need to be the messengers. But I can't leave Salon. Please understand. Let's go, Artea. Kai, what do you... Maxim wants us to go. If we can't all go, that leaves only one choice. Artea, come on. Maxim, I promise to tell the world about your victory. Please, you must try. There'll be a new era of peace now. I wish we could have seen it. Salon, I love you. I always have, and always will. Lufia 1 already ended, if you're paying attention. So I want to credit the developers and writers here, because there's something that isn't done very often with prequels. You can't change what already happened. It's a prequel. So everything that happened is going to lead into what already has happened. But you can add, or you can change. By addition and subtraction, the perspective can be altered, and now things look a little bit different. So the legendary tale of the Sinistral's defeat is what we know and see and play in Lufia 1. That's the tale that Artea and Guy shared with the rest of the world. And they frame it as this great Greek tragedy. The heroes who laid down their lives because they had to be left behind, because he couldn't leave his one love, etc. But there's a niggle that none of them knew. And I mention this because not for the first part, not for the first time. In fact, honestly, most of the game, there's been this recurring trend, I hope you've been paying attention, where someone says something which is effectively wrong, but they turn out to be right because of something they don't know about. This has happened several times in this work. Maxim staying behind was right, but nobody knew it. Because... You think you've won? I may not be able to destroy the world, but I still have this island. What? I'll drop this island on Parcelite. It'll be my final act of terror. Drop Doom Island on Parcelite. What am I going to do? By the way, notice that Salon is already dead. Iris? No, you're not Iris. I can feel your aura. The same aura as Aram. Why? You're the enemy! And you've helped me time and again. This was a battle of judgment for us. I wasn't headcanoning, by the way. This really was a test for the Sinistrals and the humans. It's just some of it's lost in the localization. A battle of judgment? That you exist, that you resonate with the dual blade, means people act apart from the Sinistrals. That people can run their own fates and do not have to rely on the Sinistrals and the Dextrals in order to survive as a species. Apart from the Sinistrals? The purpose of the dual blade is to defeat the Sinistrals. Defeat them and you need them not. Are you saying we don't need any help from gods anymore? No, humans still need faith. Eric thought dual blade wouldn't ring for at least 1,000 years. But dual blade began to ring, and thus I came to you. To see everything. The end. But I helped you more than I should have. I don't know myself why I did so. Iris, this island is falling toward Parcelite. You must know a way to stop it. Yes, but I can't tell you. Why not? I am Mistress of Death. It would be against my nature to save the lives of many. But you appeared now in the form of Iris. The Iris I know helped me, and would wish well for those who perished. It was because of you that I journeyed, because of you that I met so many people. My time is running out, my energy is fading. Tell me, please, Iris. At the foot of this island are 3 mystic stones that control it. Destroy them, and you alter its course. Only a powerful aura can destroy the mystic stones. To destroy them could mean your life. I understand. With my final breath, I open the door leading below. There is little time left before... I can no longer help you. Everything is up to you now. I will be watching from afar to see whether people have the power to build their own future. I wasn't expecting this song to hit me either. This is my second favorite song, by the way. This must be the Mystic Stone. Here goes. So again, and they already said this, just to make this very clear, Maxim is burning his life into these things. He is burning his health, his soul, his spirit energy, whatever you want to call it, in order to actually crack these things. That's the wrong way. Notice the song. I could actually analyze this song. It's a combination of a sorrowful song, a tragic song, but there's a weird power to it. It's kept high-paced and high-tempo. Yeah, it's so rushed and so hurried, and because of the way it uses the strings in the background, the strings carry a heroic note underneath the tragic melody. And in the final piece of the song, listen to what the strings do here, right here. You hear that? Second one. All right, one more. I also like that they make you do this. This is gameplay, but it's literally just walking to a spot and hitting a button. But they still make you do it. And I've always appreciated that about video games. There's no choice but to pull the trigger. But the only one who can ever pull that trigger is you. You know what I mean? This is it. This is the last one. Not enough. He doesn't have enough left in the tank. I'm not strong enough to stop this. Dual blade? Alright. I'll use all the power and strength I've got left with you. Lend your power to mine in this, my final blast of strength. Salon. I changed the course. Parslight, Argeros will be okay now. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Let me sleep for a while next to you. Maxim? Salon? Is that you? You did it, Maxim. Yeah, I did. Didn't I, Salon? Let's go, Maxim. Let's go to our son, and... Yes. Let's do that. I love the way they portray his death. I know that sounds so horrible. But it's beautiful the way they do it. Anyone hear something pathetic? The first time I played this didn't actually make me cry. There's actually a very specific point that did. I'll point it out when we get there. You probably know what it is. Artea. Oh, I'm still in control. Sorry. Milka, I'm home. Artea, your eye. You hurt your eye. Yeah, remember Artea was blind in the present in Lufia 1. I'm alright. This won't kill me. Oh, Milka, do you feel like going to a city called Tanbil? Tanbil? Yeah, it's where Guy lived. I promised I'd come to his party after this battle. It's okay if I go with you? Of course. The time's come for everyone to enjoy this peace together. Hey, Hilda. Jesse. Home. I'm home? When that island started to fall, can you imagine how I worried? Can you? I'm so sorry, Jesse. What's going on? It's not like you to be humble like that. What happened to Maxim and Salon, brother? Oh, that's right. We were supposed to celebrate after the battle. So everybody's coming? Yeah, Maxim, Salon, Artea, Decker, and that old man Lexus will probably come too, and... Oh, wow, sounds like a big party. Wonder if I have enough rooms in the inn. Well, if not, bring in the other people's houses. You can use anybody's house for this. A little presumptuous there, Guy. A scene they never show, but I always wonder about is the party when they address the elephant in the room. I don't feel the evil energy in that island anymore. I guess you did it, Maxim. Maxim defeated Deus. He is great indeed. Truly different from all other warriors. Of course, he's the second strongest man in the world, you see. Second? Who's the first? Who do you think? Me, of course. Yeah, that's right. So, do you think Maxim will come to this castle? Of course he will. He has to. We haven't had our match yet. That's great. I can't wait to see him. Doom Island's changed course. It's not going to fall in Parcelite. Let's see. I calculated the falling point of the new course. It's heading beyond the strait to the Westland. Westland? That far? Yes. Whereabouts in Westland? It should fall in the sea northwest of a village called Ulse. I see. I guess I gotta go to Westland. But first, you should go to Tanbell for a big party, am I right? How did you know about that? I know everything. The ship is all set to leave. I wish you folks were this enthusiastic all the time. So if you're paying attention, we've heard this song before. But there's a song we haven't heard before. It's kind of a variant on this one. So we haven't seen Tia since the end of Act 1. What's wrong, Tia? What? Nothing. Nothing, really. Are you crying, Tia? Yeah, I guess I am. It's strange. I haven't cried in such a long time. Are you so sad about something? It looks like something awful's happened. I don't know. It's funny because I don't know, but my tears just won't stop. Cry when you want to. Don't worry about it. Just cry. When you're feeling sad or in pain, you should cry out everything. The next day, it'll be better. And yeah, you're right, Javan. The first time I played this game, this is when I started crying. It's actually the first time I ever remember crying to a video game. Certainly not the last. Mama. Mama, which is insane for that age, but whatever. Yes, Jaros? What is it? Mama. Mama. Were you having a dream about your mother? Don't worry. She'll be back soon. Your father and mother saved this world. Mama. Are you smiling? Soon. They'll be back home soon, Jaros. The end. There's actually one last bit. Let's see if it'll let me alt tab. Yep, okay. That doesn't surprise me, Evo. I don't mean that as a dig, it's just based on your personality. That would be funny, Javan. Post-credit sequence. I mean, Metal Gear Solid started that, too. After this, I guess, now that I'm thinking about it. Earthbound did that, too, now that I'm thinking about it. I have no feelings on that, Don Crow? Why would I? It only irritates me when they say stuff like the story isn't interesting, when they skip the story. Suikoden 1? Yeah, I could see that. There might have been a game before this. I don't have very strong memories of that, to be honest. But I remember the day that I cried at this game, the first time I beat it. I was not doing well in my life at that point in time, and that probably contributed to it. I am known for those, Ross, believe it or not. No, this franchise now sits under Square Enix's label, Act. Not quite the end. Not quite. I don't remember how long it's going to be, so we're just going to sit here for a minute. I don't want to screw up the audio. Oh, come on. I wonder how the DS game ended. I've never played it. Well, I've never really played it. I've never gotten more than like 20 minutes into it. Don't make me fast forward, game. I'll do it. Hmm? You're not from this city, are you? What's your name? Lufia. My name's Lufia. That's a nice name. Hey, Lufia, where are your parents? Where do you live? Let's play. Huh? Let's go outside and play. Okay, what'll we play? Tag! I'll run around, and you come after me. Okay, I'll count to 3. Ready? 1, 2... And yeah, of course, we know the song. It's actually fun. This is part of why I wish Lufia 1 was a better game. No offense, Savacom. That is the actual end. This song will play infinitely at this point. Or worse, Noel. They might farm it out to the RPG factory. Retry mode got a plus to gameplay. Just one. You have to unlock it. It's not that great, but it's effectively a replayability positive. Because if I'm being 100% honest, I don't think I'd give this game a replayability positive if not for replay mode. I was thinking about that yesterday quite a bit, actually. And that's why I wanted to know the name today, because I wanted to codify my thoughts on that. Gift mode? I mean, gift mode is just the Ancient Cave again. I know, it's separate from the game, and that's cool, but it's just the Ancient Cave again. No additional positives. Oh, I forgot about this. Decker never went down! There you go, canon. Jobin was right. Let's see here. Come on, give me like the next page. Yeah, it tracks. Longer game than Lufia 1. Feels shorter, though. 44 times at rest. 896 battles. That's actually more battles. Wow. 22 escapes. We actually... I'm surprised at how many chests we missed. 57 resets. 8 Dragon Ages, of course. Number of eggs bought? Number of eggs bought? And I think that is actually more battles than Lufia 1, too. Although, I was fast-forwarding through a lot of them after a certain point. I stand by that negative. There's too many encounters in this game. We also turned off encounters in Lufia 1, so that might be relevant. Ancient Cave. Playtime. Nothing! Which is funny, because we clearly did go in there. It even points out that we got chests in there and everything. As usual, Star Wars, length just doesn't matter. Not when it comes to game design. It's what you use that length for. I'm pretty sure that's how I became aware of the Ancient Cave. I'm not even joking. It's this thing right here. That ending gave me a headache. But no, I mean, you're right, Ek. You're right. Density is content. That's you'll notice the 3 statistics I throw up in the post-rumination now are pluses and minuses, density, and ratio. Because those are the biggest ones. There's other figures there, but those are the big ones. That's the majority of the score comes from those 3 factoids. I'm actually surprised I didn't get any questions about that. It's funny, I think it was Ect asked earlier if I was going to cry during the outro, and I have no idea. Like, I don't decide that. I can prevent myself from, because I have self-control. But I can't really make myself. I can't fabricate. I'm not a good liar. I'm not a good liar. And so I could make that happen. What's funny is 3 separate points all hit me if you were paying attention. 2 of which just shocked the hell out of me. I wasn't expecting it at all. Just BAM! I mean, this is in many ways a Dragon Quest game, in the good and the bad. And I absolutely stand up for that. It's something I'm terrified of. And I know that sounds so stupid, but I'm dead serious. I am terrified that someday I'm going to finally sit down and really dig into Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger. And I'm worried they're not going to hit me. I'm worried that I'm just going to sit there and feel nothing. Because I can't decide that, like I just said. We'll see someday. I gotta see this DC Maven. I'm gonna watch it later, but... Not really, Cubic. I've only played, like, 20 minutes of it, you know? Yeah, I think the thing that really makes this ending work for me... If you know anything about me, you know I don't mind dark or tragic endings, but what bothers me is when it's for nothing. Matza. You know? No spoilers. But it wasn't for nothing. He didn't endure that nightmare hell for nothing. If he hadn't endured, they wouldn't have been saved. It wasn't for nothing. And it's an important thing to me. Futility hits me in a way that I can't deal with. And I admit that freely. You know, that's a flaw in my personality. It triggers my depression, to put it simply. It hits me hard when futility gets into the territory. But if you do it, and if it's dark and horrible and sacrificing, but it works! But it wasn't for nothing. And yeah, nobody will ever know that he did that. Oh, okay, Aram. I guess we'll technically know, but nobody else will ever know that sacrifice that he made at the end there. But that's fine, because that's not exactly why he did it, is it? So, audit. Now, I've already kind of filled out the audit sheet a little bit here, so we're just gonna go through the list. Anybody paying attention may notice that the outro just got a couple of positives. I need to do some math really quick here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15 of the 41 positives are for the outro. To story. And I stand by that. So let's kind of look through this here. What do we got? Okay, so pretty sure I gave that one. Let me double check. Yep. Yeah, no, the outro was exactly as good as... It's actually a little better than I thought it was. I forgot a couple of tidbits here and there. Banter was good. Donations from Venaro are good. And unexpected. I mean, I was kind of expecting to have this game be carried on its story. I'm a little surprised the gameplay is scoring as well as it is. And I have some pretty serious issues with this gameplay. In fact, I need to give at least one more negative to this gameplay. So, Breath of Fire 3. Dragon Age block. Thank you very, very much, Venaro. I hope you enjoyed the VOD. As always, I uploaded it pretty much as soon as I'm done. And I've split those between Breath of Fire 3, the Dragon Age block. Thank you. Okay. Characters, yep. Cinematics, yep. None of that. Dialogue's not good. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Actually, I have a term for that, Star Wars. It's called expansion effect. This is a pretty good example of its expansion effect. So here's a random one to debate. External continuity. Now, for those of you who have never heard us talk about that, the way that works is how much is the game improved by its usage of information and continuity from outside the game. By the way, the only outro we've reviewed that has come close to this in terms of quality is Cyberpunk 2077. Think about that for a minute. Lots of games we've covered under the current system, so... Earthbound is actually pretty high, too. I was leaning towards a single positive. It's all on that outro. But the way that's chunked and designed and kind of leads into your expectations and then subverts your expectations based on all that and blah, 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 I think it works, so... Hell, there's even Eric. Let's see here. Scroll forward a little bit. Exactly, DZ Maven. There are multiple, and most of them are good. Themes. Yeah, exactly, Jovan. That's kind of the idea here. Voice acting. Wait. Well, it depends on how many fools she's killing in the head. Lethally or non-lethally, not close. Actually, I do, Crazy Norse. Is there a... Ah, it just loops. The voice acting. I always do it better with the back of my throat. Or, of course, an owl. The Crippler is back. He never left. Yeah, I'm not feeling themes either. This game has a lot going for it, but while there are some themes here, I don't think they're plus to story territory. So that means... Yep. Plus 36 to story. Gameplay. This one's going to be a little shorter. There we go. I'm just going to run through these, because honestly, most of this stuff doesn't apply. There's no alternate leveling to speak of. Most of the boss design is substandard at best. We did run into bugs. We decided to give that a negative. There's no cheats, there's no camera, there's no choices, there's no co-ops, there's no controls to speak of. Although it controls better than Lufia 1. Core combat is fine, core mechanics are fine. There's no cosmetics, there's no difficulty. Well, actually I guess there is a difficulty curve, isn't there? Could you convince me to give IP a second positive? I did use IP in almost every boss fight. It's why I was amused when someone said, "You never use IP," and I was just like, really? I think rather than giving IP a direct additional positive, because I don't agree with that sentence per se, I think the way that IP interacts with the gear, and the gear being well designed enough to give a variety of IPs, is a good kit positive. In short, I think the game did a good job of designing which gear you got at which points, had which IPs on it, and which didn't. Capsule Monsters did, in fact, get a plus. So, yes, kit, absolutely. Difficulty curve. I'm sorry. What? Oh my god, look at... Salon died more times than Lexus did. I'm actually surprised by that. I think I agree. Listen, there's only one way to punch someone with a whale. I have no idea how to do it, but... Decker knows. No, Walker, there wasn't. Although I was Korean methoding for most of the game. I will also give the same enemy variety positive that Lufia 1 got for effectively the same reason. Exactly, Walker. So I do agree. I know, right, Javin? They were just like, let's make Guy, but more. So stronger? No, but stupider, too. Huh? Just lean into it as hard as we can. Sure, Ross. What do they do with them? There we go. There's Kid. Let him equip any weapon. So he's a fighter. Let's see. Microtransactions. Oh, there's so many microtransactions in this game. I need to give at least 3 negatives, I think, to microtransactions. That's true. The game does have gambling, and it kind of sucks, actually. But that's neither here nor there. I'm going to call the overall design a wash. I have seen better, and I've seen worse. I don't know, let me actually think about this. Let me compare and contrast. What else we got here for overworld design? Because the only thing about the overworld design is it's really linear, which is fine, but it also lacks some of the key features which could make, you know, good overworld design. Let me look at something here, because I actually have an example of one positive overworld design on the books here. I agree, Cash. I can't believe they did that. 0 out of 10. Sorry, I'm literally looking at a map here. The lack of map in both games, I do think actually hurts them. Part of overall design is maps, as in the ability to just pull up a map, because let me use FF1 as an example, a game I plan to give a plus to overall design, in part because you have a freaking map. So, the map and the overworld both inform where you can go and when. Like, initially you can go here, and then you can go here, and then you can go here, and so forth and so on, right? But you can tell that because you could pull up the map and say, alright, let's see here. And the overworld is designed in a way to have this kind of flow to it. It actually kind of goes just like that. Let me look up one thing. One last thing, really quick. Meanwhile, Savacom's over there punching me with her karate moves. Why are you punching me, Savacom? Yep, okay, so, yeah, I'm gonna say no positives to the map. No negatives, but no positives. Alright, so, that's the map, or the overworld, rather, excuse me. I've been thinking about this, and if I'm gonna ding certain Final Fantasy games for it, I think I need to ding this game for it, too. Part of the reason I started fast-forwarding the encounters wasn't just because there were so many of them. There's just that weird, awkward, slow, stalling nature of them, right? The game it kept reminding me of more and more was Final Fantasy IX. Like, FF9's combat isn't really bad, it's just, there's a plodding nature to it. And you know what I mean if you've played FF9. Well, Decker is the greatest of all of us. As we all know. Yeah, no, it's absolutely a seconds in minutes thing. Unless you're asking what that means, in which case, give me a minute. Replayability. We did give that positive. Let's go forward a little bit here. Ah, yes, got it. Just making sure. I never know what... I've got all kinds of terminology. I don't expect everyone to know it. It's my fault for constantly inventing terms. I think... that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Normally I ask the replay question right about now, but we kind of already covered that. That's going to leave us with a plus 13 to gameplay. Which, I'm going to be as honest as I can here, that's higher than I was expecting. I don't remember Walker. I haven't had a chance to do non-core job-related stuff in weeks, if not months at this point. This is, surprisingly, by which I mean unsurprisingly, a damn good game. Now let's figure out a number, shall we? This is the real one. I'm really curious. Because more than anything else, I'm curious what the gap is going to be. So someone do me a favor, write down the number, or just remember the number, negative 17.23. That was Lufia 1's score. I want to see her gap. I want to see how much this improved. And because I'm sharing these on the Ruminations now, our density is 0.51 gameplay per hour, 1.41 story per hour. And I gotta do a little math to figure out our ratio. 87% on story. Remember, anything above 50 is good. I need a calculator for that one. 62% on gameplay. So before I move forwards, the gap between Psychonauts 1 to Psychonauts 2, and I don't think it's going to reach there, but the gap there was, hang on, just under 200, which is it's just a stupid huge gap. I don't think this is going to surpass that, I really don't. But if I could get a drum roll, please. No, that tracks. Ladies and gentlemen, Lufia 2 gets a score of 127.19. That is a gap of 144.42. Yeah. To give you a bit of perspective, that puts this game up amongst games like Oblivion, Super Mario World, surpassing Smash Bros, Mega Man 10, not quite reaching the heights, but just under things like Titanfall 2, and of course Mega Man X1. Alright, hang on. Where's the guessing sheet? Where's the guessing sheet? I feel like I was plenty harsh on this game. Or as I like to call it, fair. Let's see, 127, 127. Don't forget, this same team made the DS remake, Joven. Yeah, I think Mr. Red is the only one who guessed... Oh, wait, no, hang on, hang on. So that's 5 away, right? Yeah, that's 5 away on Mr. Red. Walker is 6 away. Damn, that's close. There's some numbers there, but it looks like Mr. Red does take it. Let me do the math. Let me make sure, absolutely sure. Those are both pretty close in different directions. So that's a gap of 5.58, or... What did I just say? What number did I just say? Was it 5.58? This is relevant because Walker's guess is 5.89. Off. I'm gonna give it to both of you. Screw it. That's really close. That's stupid. I'm just gonna give it to both of you. So... we'll put Walker towards Firewatch. And Mr. Red, scroll up a little bit here, is towards the FF Audit Run. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Lufia 2. I will probably start up Wasteland 3 today. I'm gonna take my time. I'm not gonna rush. I need to eat. I need to do some paperwork. I need to do the rumination. But I think we have enough time to squeeze in at least an hour or two, and I think that's worth it. So, I hope you have enjoyed this run. I really do.